right back. My glasses are so damn smudged. Can't even see through them. Hey, what up, guys? I'm back. The Knicks just won the championship. I got the whole like New York Knicks drip on. I got the New York Knicks pants, t-shirt, matching snapback. That's all that needs to be said. New York Knicks brought it home, guys. We won a championship. And I want to say I never thought I was going to see that in my lifetime. I never thought I would see the Knicks win a championship in my lifetime. Much less behind Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns. But I got to say, Brunson, not only did he impress me, he didn't impress me much throughout the year. I didn't think nothing much of Brunson ever. But in these playoffs, Brunson really did step up. He was really clutch, and he really did impress me. I mean, saying that Brunson is clutch doesn't even describe how clutch he was. Like, he was beyond clutch. He was clutch like Michael Jordan clutchness, Kobe Bryant type of clutchness, Allen Iverson type of clutchness. He was clutch. There's no doubt about it. He was scoring points left and right, and nobody was able to stop Brunson. Nobody. Stephon Castle is much bigger than Brunson, and he couldn't even slow him down. And Brunson made it look easy. All the scoring that Brunson did, Brunson made it look like it was easy work. And he was never scared. He was never nervous or worried about the lead. He was never worried about being down 10, 15, 30 points in a game. He just always stood poised and calm, and he always made huge comebacks. And he carried the. I think Brunson is like 6 foot, maybe 3. That little man put the New York Knicks and the whole city of New York on his back, and won a championship basically. Yo, what up, Gigi? It's crazy. What up, Jacob? It's crazy, guys, that the Knicks won a championship. I still haven't like really like took it all in and like really absorbed it. You know, I was rooting for Wemby. I really liked Wemby a lot. I'm gonna be a Wemby fan for the next 10 years, and I'm gonna keep track of his career and keep on following him. But I can't say that the New York Knicks didn't win me over. And the Spurs did things that showed me they didn't deserve to win, and they weren't ready to win yet, and they didn't do enough, and they just weren't ready to be champions yet. And the Knicks, not only did they do enough, not only did they want it badly enough, they fought every step of the way. They fought for that championship. They wanted that championship. They roughed house. You know, Wemby wasn't ready for all the roughhouse play. And the Spurs kind of looked nervous. They looked scared out there. Stephon Castle had 2 points, and that came late in the fourth quarter. It was a putback dunk. It was a rebound and a putback dunk. It was the only points he had in the whole game that came late in the fourth. I know it got them back in the game, but it was a little too late after, for that. And Stephon Castle really let me down. I know that during his rookie year, people were comparing Stephon Castle to Penny Hardaway. Stephon Castle is no Penny Hardaway, not even close to being Penny Hardaway. And I feel like Wemby was out there on an island by himself, trying to win this by himself, trying to do it by himself. The only other person that showed up was Dylan Harper, and Champagne had some good games in some of the series. But to me, Stephon Castle was a huge letdown with all the turnovers he committed in this series. And I feel like that's what cost them so many of the close games, and that's what cost them even so many of the games where they had big leads, because he really didn't know how to take control of the team and orchestrate a good offense and maintain those leads that they had. I think game 2 they blew a 13-point lead. Game 3 they blew that 29-point lead. I think one time they blew a 10-point lead. So every time it was because they blew a lead because of turnovers, and they didn't have a good floor general on the floor, and they kept blowing leads because of turnovers and letting the Knicks come back in the game and then win it. And Brunson is so clutch that if you let them get back into the game, Brunson just takes over the game and he wins it with his clutchness. So it was sad to see Wemby lose because I like him a lot, but he's still really young. He learned and gained a lot from this, gained a lot of experience from this, and I think he'll be back, especially if the Spurs build a better team around him, because he needs some help. He didn't even look like he had a second. There didn't even look like there was a second go-to man, a second scoring option on that Spurs team. It's like if Wemby didn't have anything going, some of them didn't. Besides Dylan Harper, there was really none of them created their own offense, and a lot of them were just turning the ball over, especially Stephon Castle, and he also didn't create any offense for himself or for the team. So they grew a lot, they learned a lot, they gained a lot of experience, but that's all you can say they walked away from is they gained a lot of experience and they learned a lot. And if they just build a better team around Wemby, I think Wemby will be back in the finals, and most of these championships, especially in the West, are going to go through Wemby and the Spurs. So, but I'm happy for New York. I'm really proud of them. Brunson really won me over in this series. He showed me not only is he a New York Knicks legend and and the king of New York, but he is really talented. I'm putting him like on the level of Allen Iverson. I can't put him on the level of like a Michael or Kobe or something. He's too small to be compared to those guys. But as far as point guards and shooting guards that are like 6 feet tall to like 6'5", he's probably the best small point guard I've ever seen in my life, and probably the best New York Knicks player and point guard ever in New York Knicks history. And you got to count him as a superstar now. You can't just say, oh, he's just an all-star, or he's just a really good player, or he's a very good player on a bad team. No, he's a really good player on a really good team, and that's because he's a really good player. And I want to say he surpassed all-star level. He's more like a superstar. And his kind of performance was Michael-esque. It was Kobe-esque. It was Allen Iverson-esque. He's 6'3". He put the whole city of New York on his shoulders, and he carried them to a championship ring. Karl Anthony Towns fouled out, and he still just led the way. He orchestrated the offense. He controlled the offense and the pace of the game. And anything that he wanted to do on that floor, whether it was a mid-range shot, a three-point shot, a pull-up three, get to the rim, lay it up off the basket, a floater off the backboard. Brunson just did whatever he wanted to do out there, and there was nothing you could do to stop him. Nobody was able to stop him on that court. He was just able to do whatever he wanted to do. He controlled the offense, he controlled the pace of the game, and nobody was able to stop him. And both teams were playing dirty. The Knicks were, constantly fouling Wemby and playing him really tough and playing him pretty rough and tough, and always grabbing at him and pulling at him. And the Spurs did the same thing with Brunson. They were always pushing him and shoving him, and always had a hand on him or a body on him. And he fought through it. He didn't cry or complain about the roughhousing. He just fought through it. At one point, he landed on Wemby's foot and kind of twisted his ankle, and he didn't cry about it. He didn't mention it. He didn't complain about it. He just moved on like a man, and he just fought through all the fouls, and he was clutch. Just nobody was able to stop Brunson. I never seen anything like it. It's one of the best NBA Finals performances I've ever seen. He had 45 points, and the rest of the New York Knicks team had 45 points in total. It was amazing. Hold on, let me see what the chat is saying. Oh, Gigi, you're right about that. Yo, what's good, Corey? I mean, Jacob. To be honest, I didn't start celebrating because I'm so used to seeing the New York Knicks lose, and I just couldn't believe that they were about to win an NBA championship. I didn't want to count my eggs before they hatched. I didn't start celebrating until like the very end, until they finally won it and the buzzer went off. Like I still thought there was a chance that Wemby was gonna hit those free throws and then hit that three or something like that. And instead Wemby missed the free throw again at the free throw line. He wasn't clutch. He really choked again at the free throw line. And then there was a 3-pointer that he took that I thought was gonna go in, but it fell short. And he just wasn't as clutch as I expected. I thought Wemby was gonna be really, really clutch, and he just didn't show up. He wasn't as clutch as I expected him to be. And instead, the person that was clutch was Brunson. Yet again, consistently, Brunson is consistently clutch. I've never seen anyone be able to claim, "Hey, I'm consistently clutch." And he came up in those big clutch moments. And when they were down and out, he didn't let the New York Knicks hold their head down. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna carry you guys on my back, and I'm gonna show you why they call me, Clutch Brunson." And he was clutch on every shot, every possession. No one was able to stop him. And then on the opposite end, the Knicks were able to get stops by roughhousing and stopping Wemby from scoring. And when the Spurs couldn't get Wemby to score, they really didn't have anything going to the hoop. A lot of them were just standing around at the 3-point line. So once they cut off the head of the snake, which was Wemby, the Knicks were able to get stops, and then through Brunson's clutchness on the other end, they just kept scoring because Brunson kept scoring. He kept being clutch on every possession. He couldn't be stopped. And that really won me over. That really impressed me. I was shocked. You can't tell me that anyone ever expected Brunson to be this good when he was drafted from college. You can't tell me that anyone expected Brunson to be this good when he got traded from the Dallas Mavericks to the New York Knicks. I didn't see it coming. But I got to say that scoring 45 points, half of your team's points in the NBA Finals, not only is it clutch, it's one of the best NBA Finals in NBA performances in NBA history. So that's how clutch and that's how amazing and that's how historically important that was for the city of New York and New York Knicks basketball. It's crazy, Gigi, that I was counting the New York Knicks out. I kept counting them out and just like I had my head down. I was like, there's no way they're gonna make it. When they were down at 29 points in was it the last game? I was like, oh man, the Knicks are done. And they found a way to come back from that. When they were down, I think there was another series like against the Hawks when they were down like 22, 23 points. I thought they were done. When they were down 13 points in this series against the Spurs, I thought they were done. There's so many times that I thought they were done and I counted them out, and everyone had the Spurs as the favorite. I thought eventually the Spurs were going to turn things around and they were going to win it. I kept expecting for the Spurs to eventually win it. And Brunson said no, He just kept his head up and put the city on his shoulders. He carried us to a championship ring, and he kept being clutch. Every possession, he was clutch. He just took it to the rim. No one could stop him. He pulled up for middies. No one could stop him. He pulled up for deep threes. No one could stop him. I had no answer, no explanation. I never seen anything like it, to be honest. Oh, good job, AJ. I'm glad you won $300. Yo, go New York for real, man. I still can't believe it. I've been watching the New York Knicks since the Patrick Ewing days with John Starks, Anthony Mason, Charles Oakley. Then they had Patrick Ewing, John Starks, Allen Houston, Latrell Sprewell, Larry Johnson, and they still couldn't win a championship ring. And and that was against the Spurs also when they lost. They had that amazing team and they lost against the Spurs, and Tim Duncan and David Robinson beat them. And this is bittersweet. It's good. It's about time they got their revenge and their get backs on the Spurs. So if the Knicks were gonna win a championship, if I'm glad that they were able to do it against somebody that beat them like so many years ago, an organization that beat them so many years ago, they were able to get their revenge on them, and this time, come out as the victor, as the champions. And I still can't believe it. I think it's amazing. People have been waiting 50 years to see the New York Knicks win a championship again, and I never thought I would see it in my lifetime. And they didn't need any superstars. They didn't need a former superstar team. They just formed a really good team. Brunson, Carl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby, Josh Hart, all of those players came together as a real team, as a real unit, and you could tell that they really care and love for each other, and they have each other's backs, and they came together as a team, and they had each other's backs, and they won it together as a team. They really remind me of the Detroit Pistons that beat the LA Lakers when the Lakers had Shaq and Kobe, and the Detroit Pistons had Rip Hamilton, Tayshaun Prince, Charles C. Billups, and the Wallace brothers. They remind me of that kind of team, and I think the Knicks can come back next year, especially if they're able to add like one more piece, another superstar to that team. The Knicks could easily come back next year and repeat because they have a really deep team. It's full of veterans. They're not old. They're old, but not too old. They still have some prime and some peak left in them, and I think they can go for another championship easily. I was really amazed. This was one of the best NBA championship runs ever. I think they were like 15 and like 2 or something like that. They lost just maybe 1 or 2 times in the whole play from round 1 till now. They only lost a couple of games throughout their playoff run. So it was also one of the best, not only New York Knicks playoff runs, but one of the best NBA playoff runs ever towards the championship ring. So it amazed me, and I'm at a loss for words. It was really touching to see Brunson and his moms and his father hugging, and to see Brunson at a loss for words. You could tell he was. You could tell Brunson's a man's type of man, like, and he didn't know how to express his feelings and his emotions, and you could tell he was at a loss for words. But it was a real touching moment, and a real happy moment, and a really good celebratory moment for the city of New York, New York Knicks fans, and people that have been following this team since they were kids. And I've been following the New York Knicks since I was a kid. I love the city of New York, and I love the New York Knicks, and I'm just really, really happy, excited, and proud for them, and just happy that somebody was able to do it. And maybe next year we can get ourselves a superstar, somebody that can help Brunson, another superstar to help out Brunson, and we'll have 2 superstars then, and take some of the weight off of his shoulders and help him, get that second championship and help him get a 2-peat. But that was pretty amazing stuff to see the New York Knicks, after 50 years, finally win a championship. Pretty amazing. Yep, they are champions, Gigi. Harper, let me tell you, Dylan Harper impressed me so much that when his contract is up, the Spurs are gonna owe Dylan Harper a big payday. They're gonna owe him a big check because he was good. He was great out there. When the Knicks were clamping down on Wemby, and they were boxing him in, and they were locking him down, and they were getting real physical with them and not letting him score, Dylan Harper was the one carrying the Spurs, keeping the game close. He just kept taking it to the hoop over and over and finishing difficult layups, and also hitting difficult 3-point shots. So Dylan Harper really earned a good payday off of this series. He really made a good name for himself, and I think Dylan Harper is a young budding superstar in the making, or at least perennial all-star. Like, you could tell that he's got that hunger, that bite, that bark. You could tell he wants to win, and you could tell he wants to become a superstar in this league. And I think Dylan Harper he has a really good chance of becoming a superstar, and he has a really good chance of becoming a San Antonio superstar if they cough up the money to keep that team together, and they cough up the money that it's gonna take to keep him in San Antonio, because I would say his value went up. Like, he's worth a lot now, and he's gonna deserve a good payday when it's time to pay him and when his contract is up. So he's definitely earned himself a good contract one day, and he really impressed me. Alright guys, I gotta start up the stream over here on the, I forgot to start up the stream on the PlayStation. Hold on guys, I gotta just start up the stream over here. But yeah, I was really surprised, in shock, and at a loss for words. I was like kind of in tears, like my eyes were watery. You know, the display of all that emotion with, you know, Brunson and his dad and the city of New York and everyone crying and everyone being so happy, and like the Knicks were the biggest underdog. No one expected the Knicks to win. Even when the Knicks were up 2-0, people were still counting the New York Knicks out and still waiting for the Spurs to make their comeback and like sweep the Knicks. Hold on, guys. I gotta just start up this stream over here. So I was really happy for the Knicks and the city of New York, and this has been a long time in the making. Like I said, I've been waiting to see this moment since I was a kid. Oh my God, everyone's there popping champagne right now. You know it. You know everyone is there popping champagne for sure. Everyone in New York City right now is getting litty. Oh, Brunson has no fear. I haven't seen a player like Brunson since Allen Iverson. He reminds me so much of Allen Iverson, but like what Allen Iverson could have been and should have been if Allen Iverson had a really good shooting percentage. Like Brunson is a better mid-range shooter than Allen Iverson, a better three-point shooter than Allen Iverson. He takes it to the rack just as good as Allen Iverson. He finishes difficult layups like Allen Iverson. Um, I want to say he's like the modern day Allen Iverson. That's who he reminds me of, and he's Allen Iverson with the championship. He's what Allen Iverson should have done for Philadelphia. So I was really pretty surprised and in shock that the New York Knicks won the championship, guys. All right, guys, I'm gonna start playing some my team because after witnessing that, I'm so ready to like play some 2K and stuff. I was pretty in shock of what happened tonight. Okay, let's see how the auction house is looking before I start off the night and before I start playing some Showdown. But yeah, I'm really proud of my New York Knicks. Go New York, go New York, go for real. That is probably one of the best NBA performances I've ever seen in my life. And really touching moment with, you know, Brunson and his family, and I can't believe that New York was able to stay calm, stay poised. Karl Anthony Towns fouled out, and there was still like a good amount of game left. You know, that could have really ruined things for the Knicks. The Spurs could have made a comeback, you know, without Towns in there to protect the paint. And Brunson was like, no. He was like, I'm not gonna let that bother me. He doesn't let anything bother him, Brunson. He just stays clutch. And he said, I'm not gonna let that bother me. And Brunson, he's like, Towns is not here. I'm just gonna continue carrying us. He carried the New York Knicks in every single game. Believe me, guys, in NBA 2K26, my team, we're gonna be getting a GOAT Brunson ASAP, like tomorrow. Hopefully, they give us a GOAT Karl Anthony Towns also. I think we should get both of them. But I'm over here trying to get I was trying to get GOAT Vince Carter for the team, but it seems like anytime I want a card, the price gets overinflated on the card. he went from being worth 1.2 to like now it takes 1.5, almost 1.6 to get Vince Carter, where before he was only going for 1.2. So I'm not gonna pay 1.5 for Vince Carter. I don't think he's worth it. Especially since I still have Magic Johnson, I'd rather just wait for him to come down in price. And I've got 12.5 million MT. I'm trying to pick up a point guard for the team. I did pick up point guard Invincible Grant Hill to come off the bench, and I can't wait to try him out. And I also have Invincible Akeem Olajuwon back on the team, and I almost got Invincible AD back on the team, but they gave us Invincible Pau Gasol today for the locker code, and I didn't feel like there was any need to add Invincible Anthony Davis to the squad. That is crazy. The Spurs made a mistake of picking Fox as their veteran for a young team. He was on the Kings his entire career. Let me tell you, Cool. I'm so glad you brought that up because I thought Fox took a really bad 3-point shot at the end. He took a really bad 3-point shot. It was a bad look, and he threw it up so nonchalantly as if he didn't care, as if it was just like, hey, if it goes in, it goes in. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But De'Aaron Fox definitely had this I don't care if we win type of mentality. This type of I don't care if we win or lose type of mentality. It didn't look like it phased them. He did it in that last game when the Spurs were up by 1 point with 11 seconds to go. All he had to do was run out the clock and hold on to the ball. Instead, he did a stupid layup and it cost the Spurs the game. In this game, he shot a bad 3-pointer in a real crucial moment of the game towards the end of it, and just completely missed the ball, the three, and he didn't look like he even cared to like fight for the rebound or nothing. And I think getting De'Aaron Fox was a big mistake by the organization, like you said, that he was supposed to be their veteran leadership. I think they need to trade De'Aaron Fox over the summer and get rid of him. He is garbage. He's trash. He's lost all of my faith. He's lost his team's faith, and he's lost the faith of the organization and the fans. They need to trade him ASAP. And he let me down. He took some bad shots in this game, and then afterwards in the post-game interviews, you don't see any remorse from him on the mistakes that he's made, either with bad shot selections, missing the shots, and the turnovers that he does. I want to say that it almost felt like he was working for the New York Knicks. That's how much he cost the Spurs. He cost them like 2 games. So I think his leadership is terrible, and I think they need to get rid of De'Aaron Fox. Yeah, he's just used to losing. That's all he was. He was a decent player on a losing team for a losing organization, and then he came over here, and I think he was just trying to be the veteran leadership for a Spurs organization. I think was too much for him, and he just didn't make the right decisions, and he didn't make good decisions. And I think we need to get rid of De'Aaron Fox. They need to. He was a terrible choice. They need to replace him ASAP. They need to find a better veteran point guard, someone that stays more calm in those type of situations. Someone like Brunson. My God, could you imagine if Wemby had somebody like Brunson on his team? The Spurs would have won a championship this year if the Spurs had somebody like Brunson, or if the Spurs had somebody like Karl Anthony Towns. But they don't have that second player that Wemby can lean on, that the Spurs can lean on. Like for when Wemby goes to the bench, hey, you take over the scoring and you keep the lead going. And while Wemby rests up, they don't have that second player that they can rely on and lean on and depend on. It's all Wemby or nothing. And when Wemby doesn't have anything going because the defense is locking in on him or being rough with them, the rest of the team, except for Dylan Harper, did nothing. Champagne disappeared in this New York series. He had some really good games against the Thunder, but in this series, he disappeared. Where was he? He was gone. So, I'm kind of disappointed with the Spurs and how it played out for them. I thought they were at least gonna make it a 6-7 game series. I was also hoping that we get a 6-7 game series so we would get some more locker codes and some more free invincibles, but that didn't happen. And I thought they were gonna win more games. I thought Wemby was gonna show the world like, hey, I'm elite. I'm an alien. I'm something different. You've never seen a player like me, and I'm gonna carry this team to a championship. My second, third year in the league at the age of 22. I thought he was gonna just wow the world and do something really different and special. But it's not that he let me down. It's just that his age, his youth, his inexperience showed through, and the youth and the inexperience of the whole Spurs team and organization without Greg Popovich around. It really showed, and it really showed that they weren't ready for this situation, this moment, and they've got a little bit more growing to do before they are ready for this moment. Now, they did gain and learn a lot from this experience, and I want to say in probably the next year or two, they gained so much valuable experience from this moment, from these situations, that it's priceless experience that they learned from this moment and this situation that I think is gonna pay off in the long run. Sometimes you gotta lose. Sometimes you gotta have heartbreak before you win a championship. And I think this heartbreak is gonna sting. It's gonna hurt Wemby. It's gonna bother him, and he's gonna make sure that next year and in the following years he comes back bigger, stronger, faster, better, more ready, more prepared mentally to win a championship. And I think they learned a lot and they gained a lot of experience from this. As a whole team, everyone, Champagne, Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle. I think they learned a lot from this, and they also learned that they need to get another point guard that's gonna grow, another superstar, another player that's gonna grow with Wemby, because it's not Stephon Castle. People used to compare Stephon Castle to Penny Hardaway. There's no fucking way you can compare him to Penny Hardaway. He had no offense going at those in this game. He scored one bucket in the fourth quarter. It was a putback dunk off a missed 3-pointer, and he just doesn't score enough. He doesn't produce enough offense for himself, and he doesn't produce enough offense for this team. And he can't orchestrate a good offense. So they also got to get another young budding superstar that can grow with Wemby, because it's not Stephon Castle. I don't know. And correct me if I'm wrong, because it's like a blur to me. But I believe they gave up a lead in game 1, a 10-point lead, and then I think in game 2 they gave up a 13-point lead, and then in game 3 they gave up the 29-point lead or something. It's almost like every single game they gave up and blew a huge lead, and it caused the game to be really close. And then since the games were close, all the Knicks had to do was give the ball to their superstar Brunson, who's clutching those moments, and he won the game for them. Where the San Antonio superstar, which is Wemby, who's young and inexperienced, just didn't have it in them to win it at this moment with all of his inexperience. And he needed some sort of veteran leadership in that locker room and on that team, and the Spurs were lacking that. And they didn't have a second scoring option for him to lean on when he was tired and for when he went to the bench. When he went to the bench, the Spurs offense fell apart. It got stagnant. It got stale. It was non-existent. There was nobody to lead the way when he went to the bench. There was no one there to continue the scoring and maintain and sustain that lead that they had, that they built up through Wemby. The second he went to the bench, those leads disappeared. Nobody could score on that team for them to maintain and sustain those leads. So they got to find somebody that Wemby could lean on and depend on, and especially for when he goes to the bench, he knows that that person could take over the scoring and maintain and sustain leads for them. They didn't have that in this series. They weren't deep enough. And they didn't have that other superstar. Dylan Harper tried his hardest, and he's great, but he's also young and inexperienced. And Champagne disappeared in this series, and I blame it on Stephon Castle. I feel like he really disappeared completely. Oh, Fox, I'm not even going to mention Fox because he was such a no-show. It was like he didn't exist. It was like he was never there. So I really blame Stephon Castle, who I expected more from Stephon Castle. I expected Stephon Castle to step it up. Stephon Castle's built like a linebacker, and Brunson is 6'3". He towers over Brunson, especially with his fucking hair that looks like a fucking pineapple sitting on the top of his head. He's over there towering over fucking Brunson, and he can't stop Brunson from going to the rim. He can't stop Brunson from throwing up layups and floaters. And Brunson wasn't just doing some, like some normal type of like floaters and layups. He had some floaters and layups that he was like banking off of the top of the backboard, like high off the backboard and into the rim. He had some really difficult like pull up mid ranges and then step back fadeaways and step back fadeaway 3-pointers and all sorts of difficult shots that he kept making that I don't understand how Stephon Castle is the bigger, stronger player. How could he not stop him on any of these possessions to the rim or tower over him when he, Brunson's pulling up for a 3? I just don't get how he couldn't stop him. And it's a surprise. It was pretty shocking to see. And then that's when it hit me like a ton of bricks. That's when it finally clicked in my fucking brain that, hey, this guy Brunson is also something just as special. Just because he wasn't a big name coming out of college from Villanueva, just because he didn't have a big name in Dallas and he played under, he was kind of like in Luka's shadow. He was in, in Porzingis' shadow. He the organization knew they were going to be getting Cooper Flag soon, and they traded him. So, he didn't look like a superstar in Dallas. You could have never guessed or thought that he was a superstar in Dallas. In Dallas, people thought he was just a role player. People thought he was just Robin and Luka was Batman or Superman. He was just a role player. And but finally in this series, it finally hit me like a ton of bricks. I finally realized, like, oh my God, this guy is something different. He's him. He's got that clutch gene, that clutch factor. And not only did he look different, not only did he look like him, he looked amazing and he looked like a superstar. And I gotta give Brunson his flowers, his props, and his respects because he deserves it. And Brunson is now, I gotta say, he's a superstar and he's the king of New York. He did what Patrick Ewing, John Starks, Charles Oakley, Anthony Mason, Allen Houston, Latrell Sprewell, Chris Childs, who else am I forgetting? Larry Johnson. He did what all of those Carmelo Anthony. He did what all of those superstars couldn't do, and he brought New York a championship, and he made it look easy. They were the underdogs, and he defeated Wemby and the Spurs like it was nothing. Oh my God, let me tell you, I couldn't believe. I remember when he does have a heart as big as Allen Iverson. He isn't finished with when the next for sure money. That's one thing that you can't deny, that Brunson has the biggest heart ever. I've never seen. Wemby's got a huge heart and he's really emotional. About the game of basketball, and he's always expressing his feelings on how much he loves the game. But Brunson, he really doesn't show too much emotion or feelings until the championship was won, until the game was finally over. And then you saw all of his emotions and all of his feelings and the outpour, like it just came pouring out. And you could see how much he cares and how much he loves the game and how much he cares about the city of New York and loves the city of New York. And the way he embraced his father, you could just tell he wanted this moment more than anyone and anything, and that he just has a big heart and big shoulders because he carried the New York Knicks and the city of New York to their first championship in like 50 years. So that was pretty damn amazing, I gotta say. Yep, the Knicks are the GOATs. They are the GOATs, man. They are goated right now. And let me tell you, I think New York needs to keep this core of players together and maybe just add one more like all-star, one more superstar, one more veteran player that could be a help to Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns. That third scoring option, that a solid third scoring option that could be there for when Towns has gone cold, or Brunson, is tired because he's been trying to do it all by himself for so long and trying to do so much by himself. They need that third consistent scoring option. Someone that could, get you a good, strong, like 16, 20 points a night. 16, 19 points a game. They don't need another superstar. They just need one more player that can get them a solid 16 to 19 points every game. Oh, I bet you, man. I bet you they're smoking cigars and smoking some other stuff that isn't in the, a cigar. And I'm sure they're getting lit, and I'm sure they're fucking popping bottles of champagne, man. All right, guys, I'm gonna start playing this game because I'll end up just talking about the championship all night, which I'm sure some of my friends are gonna call me up and they're gonna want to talk about the win, the championship ring. But it was a pretty touching moment, pretty big, pretty historical moment, and pretty amazing moment. Pretty amazed by it completely. Okay, guys. Oh my God! It ends in 11 hours. Okay, guys. I'm gonna show you guys my lineup real quick. This is my lineup. I've almost got a complete GOAT lineup now. I got 100 Magic Johnson in the starting as my starting PG. I got GOAT MJ, GOAT Scottie Pippen, GOAT Kareem, GOAT Wemby in the starting lineup. Off the bench now, I have Invincible Grant Hill, Invincible Dominique Wilkins, Invincible Paul Pierce. I also have Invincible Ben Wallace. Oh, my bad. And Invincible Akeem Olajuwon as my 5. And then in my reserves, I have Invincible Draymond, Zion, and 100 Shaq. Still on the team somehow. But that's my team. And we're going to get into some showdown because I got nothing else to do. And I've already hit 155 showdown wins. And I am 9-2 versus tier 1 players for a winning percentage of 81%. I think that's a pretty damn good win ratio. Let me tell you, Gigi, after that win, I was like practically kind of like in tears. I'm not going to lie. I kind of teared up a little bit. And I went outside and I sparked up a joint and I was like, wow, this is for you, New York. This is for the New York Knicks. We're going to smoke one today and we're going to absorb this moment. We're going to absorb this experience and this moment in, and we're going to take it all in, and we're going to enjoy the moment and really live within this moment. And I sat out there, I smoked the joint, I watched the post-game interviews, and then I watched them on the stand and the media stand, and afterwards I was like, man, I feel like playing some 2K now and streaming and talking about the game and shit, and just the experience, the moment as a New York Knicks fan and someone that grew up in New York. I grew up in New York, pretty much half my life. And, New York wasn't, if the New York Knicks weren't so bad for so many years and let me down for so many years, I would have only been rooting for the New York Knicks. But I fell in love with Kobe, and I fell in love with the Lakers at a young age. Magic Johnson and Kareem and, all their players that they've had throughout their history, Shaq and Kobe. And I also started rooting for the Lakers. But I gotta admit, since the New York's, they did so much losing throughout the years, I ended up rooting for other teams. Like, I used to root for the Warriors for a little bit. And I also fell in love with Steph Curry for a little bit. I'm a huge Steph Curry fan, and now I'm a huge Wemby fan, and I still found myself rooting for Wemby. But like I told people, when people say, "Hey, who are you rooting for?" I said, for me, it's a win-win situation. I like Victor Wembanyama a lot, and I'll be happy if he wins it. And I'm a New York Knicks fan, and I'm a New York Knicker for life, and I'll be happy if the New York Knicks win. So for me, it was a win-win situation. It was great. Oh my God, Gigi, let me tell you, I didn't start watching the game until halftime. And when I started watching the game, the Spurs were up by 10. And I was like, oh my God, maybe they're going to win this, or maybe it's going to be another close game. But then I thought to myself, if the Spurs couldn't maintain a 13-point lead, they couldn't maintain a 29-point lead. I said, what makes me think they can maintain a 10-point lead? And what makes me think they could win this? And I didn't think that lead was safe. And I didn't think that lead was good enough to get them the game and win them the game. And little by little, Brunson just came into the game, chipped away at the lead. He scored on every possession while the Spurs were able to while the Knicks were able to stop the Spurs. And when they stopped them, they went back to the other end. They fed the ball. The Knicks played the right way. They kept feeding the hot hand. They kept feeding the ball back to the hot hand to their superstar, and he kept making sure that he got them points. And as long as he was scoring points and getting them points, they kept feeding him the ball. We're like the Spurs. They never took the time to say, hey, Wemby, get into the low post, get into better scoring position. We're going to feed you the ball, and we're going to play through you, and we're going to play around you and through you. It was always, the Spurs didn't seem like they had a good game plan or any real strategy to their offense. They didn't want to feed the hot hand or feed their superstar player and play and win the game through their superstar. There was too many times that they went away from Wemby, where the New York Knicks never went away from Brunson. They stood confident with their superstar. They fed him the ball as long as he was hot and as long as he was making buckets. They fed their superstar the ball, and he kept scoring, and he kept leading the way, and he carried them to the championship. And when he saw that his team wasn't scoring, he stepped it up. He was clutch, and he kept scoring for the New York Knicks. And the Knicks kept feeding him the ball, which is what you're supposed to do when you see your superstars on fire. So it was an amazing win by the New York Knicks. How many friends do I hang out with? Do I have a number? I mean, I got a good amount of really good friends. I don't see them every day like I used to, when I was younger, but I still talk to some of them daily on the phone. I can see a house from where I'm at. Yo, what up, Pablo? That's kind of scary, Paulo. Well, Paulo, if you're nearby, just knock on my door and ring the bell, and we can hang out. If you can really see my house. All right, guys, I'm gonna jump into a game. Oh, oh my God, there's a problem going on with my internet. Guys, I'm gonna step out of my house. I'm gonna see if this guy Pablo is at my front door like he claims. It's kind of spooky, kind of scary. He claims that he's at my front door. I'm gonna go check it out real quick. I don't know why the game wasn't connecting to the internet. Well, come knock at my door, Pablo. Let's smoke one up. Okay, let me see what was going on with my showdown connection. Okay. You never know with so many of these weirdos nowadays. You never know, like somebody says something weird in your chat, and they're like, "Hey, I'm in front of your house," and next thing you know, some stalker has found out where you live, and they're in front of your house, or they're standing across the street from it, and you never know with some of these people on YouTube. But this guy Pablo, he's kind of been following me for a while. Kind of a little bit of a stalker. Actually, I'm just messing, guys. Pablo Fausto is my high school best friend. He's Chilango 2K. Yeah, don't worry, guys. He's not a creeper or anything. He's actually my high school. He's my best friend from high school, and I've known him for years. He's probably just in the area, and he knows that when I'm streaming, not to kind of like call me or blow up my phone, and he'll just hit me up through the chat. But he's probably somewhere in the area, somewhere in the neighborhood. Yeah, but the way he said it was pretty damn creepy. Um, I'm looking at your house. Laugh out loud, and then he says, I'm across the lake or pond. And then he says, oh. So the way he said it was pretty funny, the way he started off the conversation. All right, this is the first game of the day. Oh, I know. You're right about that. Cool. You're definitely right about that. You never know with some people, especially the people that you meet like on the internet. You know, you don't really know them in real life. And then next thing you know, you're exchanging information with them. You're giving them your Instagram or your Facebook. And next thing you know, they find out where you live. And next thing you know, they're popping up in front of your house and shit. Like you said, there's a lot of fucking crazy people out there. And crazy people that are willing to do weird, crazy shit. You never know nowadays. Yo, what up, Mojo? Yo, Mojo, I know you see my New York Knicks just won the championship. Been over here streaming, talking about it with the chat for like the last hour now. Just fucking amazed that the New York Knicks won a championship, man. It's kind of hard for me to even concentrate on the game right now, to be honest. Almost rather talk about the game right now than play the game. And I've already hit my 155 wins in Showdown for the season, and I'm pretty much done with Showdown. I'm just playing because I really like the team that I have assembled now. It's a pretty fun team. I just picked up GOAT Scottie Pippen, and I also picked up Invincible Hakeem Olajuwon for the squad. And guys, I don't know if you put in the locker code, but there was a locker code during the game for Invincible Pau Gasol. He looks pretty good out here too. Except he doesn't play the small forward position. Yo, thanks Ronald. I really appreciate that, man. It's crazy that the Knicks have a championship finally, man. It's been decades in the making. It's fucking such a... It's crazy how big this moment is, not for only New York, but, you know, for the game of basketball. Basketball is... The NBA as an organization is always in a better place when the New York Knicks have a good team. When the New York Knicks have a winning team. It just gives another city, you know, that has a good team. But, you know, the league sometimes is lacking a lot of good teams, and it sucks when it's only the Lakers and, you know, the Celtics, or, you know, when there's only like 2 or 3 good teams in the whole league. It helps, you know, and it's good for the league to have New York have a good winning team. I can't explain it, but like, you see how excited the New York Knicks fans are. You see how, you know, you saw how high the ratings were this time. The ratings were really high. I think they said it was some of the highest ratings ever in NBA history. That's because everyone in New York is watching the fucking games, because they're really into their basketball. The city of New York loves their basketball. Yeah, they did deserve it because I want to say that usually the team that wins the NBA championship is the team that fought the hardest on defense. And the Spurs fought really hard on defense. I mean, the Knicks fought really hard on defense. You know, they didn't give Wemby any easy looks. Wemby didn't get any easy looks, any easy touches. Every time he touched the ball, they were tugging at his jersey. They were pulling his arm down. They were holding his arm down. So they didn't make anything easy for Wemby, and the Spurs didn't do that in return. The Spurs did try to take it up a notch. They did try to get, you know, a little bit more physical with the Knicks, but they still weren't physical enough. Not on the level that the New York Knicks were. The New York Knicks were so physical and so their defense was so dominant that you could tell they were the team that was trying harder, you know, especially on the defensive end. And that's what wins you the finals. It's not going to be your offense. Whenever you're one of the teams that make it to the NBA finals, that's because, you know, we already know you got good offense and shit. What's going to win you that title is if you're willing to get dirty. If you're willing to do the little, you know, things that it takes to win a championship. The little the garbage work that it takes to win an NBA championship, the dirty things that you have to do, the things that you have to fight hard for to win a championship. And that's playing, you know, hard-nosed defense. That's diving on the floor for loose balls. That's, you know, diving into out of bounds, you know, to get a loose ball and throw it back into, you know, play and shit. So the Knicks did all of that. They beat them on defense, they beat them on the hustle plays, they beat them on clutchness. So they deserve to win. They did everything it took. They did absolutely everything it took to win. I gotta buy something that is gonna, you know, celebrate this moment, and I want to buy something collectible that, you know, celebrates this moment and like, you know, a way to remember the moment. I want to buy something real collectible. Maybe I'll go out there and I'll buy a Brunson rookie card or something. But it's pretty big, pretty historical moment, and something needs to be done to like remember the moment and celebrate it, you know, in a much bigger fashion. You know, I'm just still like in shock that the Knicks won. Oh my god, that is true. Some Funko Pops would be cool. I also want to get maybe some New York Knicks basketball cards and maybe like you know, collect their cards from this winning year and maybe collect like a Brunson rookie card or something. Maybe get a Carl Anthony Town rookie card. Yeah, that would be nice. I have a Shaquille O'Neal rookie card signed. I have a few rookie cards. I have a Kevin Durant rookie card. I have I think I got a Reggie Miller rookie card. There's a few rookie cards in my collection. But yeah, big moment for New York, big moment for the New York Knicks, and it's definitely time to celebrate. New York is gonna be celebrating for like the next 3 to 4 days straight. When I say New York is the city that never sleeps, they are not gonna sleep for the next 3 days. But I'm real glad, real happy for the Knicks, real proud of them. Like I said, I never thought I was gonna see this in my lifetime. Let me tell you, Ronald. I'm also I grew up as a New York Knicks fan, but when I started watching basketball back in the days, I grew up on Magic Johnson and Kareem, also and Worthy. So I've always been a Laker fan side by side as I grew up as a New York Knicks fan. But I don't know what the heck the Lakers have to do next year to try to be more in the conversation. But my answer is they gotta trade LeBron James. They gotta get him off the payroll, and they gotta get some more help for Luka. They gotta find Luka some more help than just AR-15. I love Austin Reeves. He's really good. He surprised the shit out of me how good he is, and he's definitely solidified himself as like a second scoring option for the Lakers, and that he should be a part of the organization going into the future, moving forward into the future. But they still have to find Luka a better scoring, a better second option, a better running mate. So I don't know what they got to do, but first thing they got to do is get Braun off the books. They can't afford to get any more like superstars or any more help or anything like that if LeBron James is expecting $50 million for the season. Like, the last thing I think the Lakers should be doing is paying a guy that's 42 years old $50 million a season. That's the worst thing possible. I want to say it's like my man cave. I keep all my comic books in here. I keep all of my collectible stuff in here. I got a lot of stuff in here besides just comic books. I got vintage VHS. I've got my NBA jersey collection in here. I've got my vintage T-shirt collection in here. My vintage jean collections. I got a lot of stuff, a lot of collectible stuff in here. My vintage games. I got a lot of retro video games in here. But it's kind of my man cave. Yeah, I'll show it in a little bit. I'm in the middle of a showdown game right now, and as soon as I'm done, I'll I'll give you guys like a little quick view of it. It's a little bit messy right now, but I'll give you guys a little view of it. It's got to be at least like $40,000 worth of comics in this room. But after this game, I'm probably going to go outside and smoke for a little bit, and then I'll be back. My boy Chilango said he's in the area, but I didn't hear him say anything back. I'm going to go up there and see if I can spot him. Oh my gosh, man. I fell behind on this game a little bit. It's hard to concentrate on this game right now as badly as I want to play basketball right now. It's hard to concentrate on this game with like so much like is going through your head about the Knicks just winning a championship. It like kind of makes the game a little irrelevant. It's like I want to play a really good basketball game, but I'm just like thinking about the Knicks. And a pretty big moment. It was a really big moment for them. Oh my God, no! If I was in New York, I would easily do that if I was in New York, but I'm not in New York. And those parades in New York, anything like in downtown New York, they usually get pretty crazy. I don't know if I would be able to even go, but if I was in New York, I would go to the parade. I would have attended the parade for sure. But I'm in Orlando, so there'd be no way for me to attend the parade. But I wish I would. I wish I could be there, to be honest. I'm pretty sure they already started a parade right now. Like the streets of New York right now have to be crazy. I'm about to use Grant Hill for the first time as my PG2 off the bench, so I'm pretty excited about that. And I'm about to also use, where's Gasol at? I know I got Marc Gasol in the lineup somewhere. Where the fuck? Oh, I didn't. I guess I didn't put Marc Gasol in yet. That's so stupid of me. Oh my God, this Grant Hill is nice. This Grant Hill is nice. This guy's offense is so like a little annoying. Like it's not good. It's just that. Oh my God, Grant Hill's jump shot is milky. It's money. Oh my God, this Grant Hill kind of reminds me of Magic Johnson. This Grant Hill is really nice. Oh my gosh, man. It was a locker code for Pau Gasol. I forgot I did the locker code already. It's just that I forgot to put him in the lineup, like on the team. I'll have to do that next game. I was expecting to run him right now, like try him out for the first time, but I forgot to put him on the team. I could have sworn I had him on the team though. Yeah, I must have forgot. Alright, it's the end of the third, I think, and I'm up by 1 point. Oh, Marc Gasol has been really good all year. Marc Gasol had a really good free no money spent Galaxy Opal card, and I ran with that card for like a good 6 weeks. He had a really good Opal, and then I think he had like a good 100. What happened over there? He just went like out of bounds for no reason. I hate when the computer just gives a rebound. This game is so back and forth. Is another game that the computer's just keeping close. Look at that. I fucking swiped the ball away twice. I had a deflection and twice it went back to him. This is the only game where like good defense is not rewarded. I'm constantly swiping and deflecting on passes away and it just goes right back to them all the time. It's pretty frustrating. Oh, this Dominique Wilkins. I don't know if you guys got Dominique Wilkins from the season mode completion reward, but he's really worth getting. I recommend getting Dominique. I recommend getting Grant Hill, and I recommend getting that Paul Pierce from the Locker Code and stuff. These cards are pretty damn good. This Grant Hill is surprising the shit out of me. He's so good. That's what happens, Ronald, when you don't have no MT. The game gets real stale, real boring, and you get a little bit depressed. You get sad that you don't got no MT and you can't get any good new players. And that's why I always tell people, in the beginning of the year, don't waste and spend your MT on amethyst, diamonds, pink diamonds, opals, dark matters, cards that don't play for you till the end of the year, till end game. You should save up your MT for the end of the year, for the end of the game, for end game. And then when end game is around, that's when you start spending your MT after you stacked up a whole bunch. But I've been saving and stacking up my MT all year, and that's why I'm able to enjoy endgame so much. But I always try to tell people, to do the same. I always try to advise them on that. What a rigged ass game, man. It does everything in its powers just to keep the game close, man. Like, I pretty much have a starting 5 of goats, and I still have 12 million MT. So that's why I always tell people, save and stack up. Don't ever rip packs with your MT, and don't buy players that don't play for you till the end of the year. Because whenever you have to flip that player, you're always gonna lose MT. You never break even on the sale, and then you have to pay that 10% sales tax. That's MT that goes right back to 2K and out of your pockets. You're always gonna lose when you buy players early in the year. You should only buy players later on in the year. When I play this game, seasons 1, 2, 3, and 4, I pretty much play it like I'm a no money spent player. Whatever the game gives me, whatever 2K gives me for free is what I run with. And I just save my MT up to the end of the year. Oh my god, MJ coming through for me. Ooh. Got a close game on my hands right now, guys. I'll catch up with the chat in a second. I messed up on defense over there. Cool, Kareem coming through for me. 41 seconds to go, and I'm up by I think 3 or 4 points. Just gotta concentrate on this fucking last possession. Ooh, 50. I'm up by 4 points with 21 seconds to go. I wasn't even locked in on this game, and I wasn't really concentrating throughout this whole game. I was talking to the chat about the Knicks game, and I wasn't even putting really that much effort or trying too hard, and he could have easily have won this, but I ended up being clutch. Like Brunson. Let me tell you, Cool, I've been playing 2K since 2K1, and I want to say since the last good 2K was 2K24, and since 2K24, the game has gone downhill. Every single year, the game has gotten worse and worse. And it's become more and more expensive to play this game. You got to make damn near 6 figures a year to play this game. I don't understand how this could be a game for kids, or how any kids could even afford to play this game. If I was a kid and basketball was my favorite video game and my favorite sport, I'd be depressed playing this shit because I wouldn't be able to afford it and I wouldn't be able to do anything in this game. So I don't know how it's for kids. And the greed from this company is disgusting and disappointing, and it's outrageous how much this game will cost you to play each year. Oh my god. If I plug this thing in, it reclines and it's really really nice. I just don't have the chair plugged in. It'll also like charge your cell phone while you're sitting in it. But it's super comfortable. I'd rather sit in this than some sort of gaming chair. Anytime I have a gaming chair, it always hurts the my tailbone. After a while, those gaming chairs get worn out. They're super thin, and they're always like painful to sit in. Like I can't take gaming chairs anymore. GG's, man, good try. Look me up on YouTube, Indie2K. I do this to everyone. Good try though, man. Good game. Good attempt. Guys, this was the first game of the night, and we just got the first victory of the night. The first win. Score was 61-67. Wait, am I streaming? Alright, guys. I am gonna go smoke up real quick. And I'll be back. I just got myself the first win of the night. I'll be back real quick. And I'll give you guys a little view of the man cave while I'm gone. Okay. Then that's my closet over there. It's got all like the stuff. It's like a big storage closet. Got a bunch of Marvel stuff everywhere. Bunch of comic books. Bunch of little collectible knickknacks. Huge TV. This is where I keep like some more stuff. Some more Marvel collectibles. Some wrestling on VHS, some old CDs, and some like DVDs of movies that I like. Hold on, guys, I gotta fix this real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go smoke up and I'll be back. All right, I am back. Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? All right. Time for me to jump back on the sticks and get the second win for the night. Um, I really don't know why I'm still playing Showdown. I guess it's because it's the end of the season and I'm almost the end of the cycle of this game. And I'm having a lot of fun with the game. I'm having a lot of fun with the players that I've got. I like the team that I've got. And I've got a ton of MT, so I can still do a lot of stuff with my team. I got 4 GOATs in the starting lineup, and I still have like 12 million MT, so there's a lot I can do in this game. Yo, thanks, Jacob. I appreciate that. It's crazy, Jacob. I still can't believe that the New York Knickerbockers are the NBA champions. I still can't believe that our NBA champions, and it's pretty crazy. I never thought in my life, I never even thought in my kids' lifetime would I see the New York Knicks win. They never had a good team since like the early 2000s. Um, they haven't gone far in the playoffs, even when they had Carmelo Anthony. I just didn't picture them ever winning. Every time they even come close to winning, they always find a way to ruin things and they always find a way to fuck things up. And this was the first time in New York Knicks history where they didn't fuck things up. You know, it's bananas. So I'm really happy for them. I'm really proud of my New York Knicks, and it's a once, and hopefully they win it next year. You know that they could repeat, but it almost feels like a once in a lifetime experience. That's how big the moment is. That it's a once in a lifetime experience. That in maybe another 50, maybe I probably won't even see another New York Knicks championship in my lifetime again, unless they, go back to back, But it's crazy, The next, who knows when is the next time they're gonna win a championship? It could be next year. It could be another 50 years from now. So I'm just really happy that I got to see it within my lifetime. Go New York, go New York, go. All right, I'm gonna check the auction house real quick, guys. I'm looking to buy a Vince Carter, but there isn't one on the market until like tomorrow. Like, why would you list a Vince Carter for 12 hours? Car like that, you want to sell it as quickly as possible and shit. Yep, the market's pretty dead, and I haven't decided who I want to be my starting point guard. I got Scottie Pippen as my starting small forward right now, GOAT Scottie Pippen. But once the price of like GOAT KD comes down, or GOAT King James, or GOAT Giannis, or GOAT Dirk Nowitzki, once those kind of cards come down in price, I'm most likely gonna send Scottie Pippen to the bench. He's okay. He just is lacking some height. And there's no reason to get any invincible cards. Oh, let me put Pau Gasol in the lineup. I forgot I had to do that. Okay, we got Pau Gasol in the lineup now. He comes off of my bench. He's my power forward off the bench, and he comes off the bench with Akeem. Okay, let me put some sneakers on him real quick. Let me throw some badges on him too. Okay, I gotta throw some shoes on him. I wonder what kind of takeover I should put on Pau Gasol. I already got him. I got him on the team, GG. I'm putting some sneakers, some takeover boost. Hey, DV. Hey, do you guys have any suggestion what kind of takeover boost I should give Pau Gasol? I was thinking of giving him something that toughens him up a little bit. I'm looking for a pair of sneakers to put on him real quick. Says he can wear Nikes. Ooh, there aren't any Nikes that I really want to put on him. I don't think I could stick him in. I don't think I could put him in any Air Jordans. I am gonna put him in some Air Force Ones. I mean, in some Nike Air Tempos. Okay, let me pick out a takeover boost for Pau Gasol. Oh, Jew. Right now, my girl is out of town and my son is out of town, so I have the whole house to myself. And my wife, my girl, she took the car with her, so I've been just home for the last 2 days, kind of resting and relaxing and taking it easy and enjoying, having like a little NBA weekend to myself is what I've been doing. I've been enjoying the NBA finals. I've been enjoying a lot of my team. I've been playing a lot of video games. I've been picking out on a lot of junk food. So I've just been like kind of enjoying like the fact that I have the house to myself. That's why I'm not at work right now. Just looking at the takeover boost and which one I should give him. I think I'm gonna give him Glass Gunner. I don't want to waste any of my really good takeovers on Invincible Pau Gasol. Like I don't want to give him Chef or I don't want to give him Savants. I saved those for my GOAT cards. But I'm trying to see something that would really help him out on defense. And his 3-point shooting. Oh, here's a good one. 3-point shot, standing dunk, and interior defense. Two-way Titan. I might give him two-way Titan. I feel like anytime you give a player any sort of takeover, it should include 3-point shot. That you should always give your players some sort of takeover boost to 3-point shooting. No matter what the other things are, it has to have 3-point shooting. Okay, I'm gonna check if there was anything else better than Titan. Savant is a really good takeover boost. That's probably my favorite one. I think Savant may be even better than Chef. I'm not really sure which one is better. I always go back and forth on which one is better. Okay, I'm gonna go with two-way Titan for Pau Gasol. It's got 3-point shooting, standing dunk, and interior defense. And I need all the help I can get with interior defense. And Pau Gasol lacks a little bit defense. He's known for being a little bit of a soft defender. So if you can beef up Pau Gasol's defense in any way, or his rebounding in any way, that's what I suggest you do for his takeover boost. Those are the two attributes you should try to improve: his strength, his rebounding, and his defense. And his 3-point shooting, like I said, you should always include that. Okay, and let's give Pau his sneakers. Okay. It looks like everyone's got their sneakers and their takeover boost. Let's go into game number 2 for the night. Oh, let me see what the chat said first. There's probably 100 games before we can come back to the finals. I'm going to have to hold that inside of me and slow down and wait. Oh, let me tell you, it's crazy that next year is gonna be a long season for the Spurs at Wemby. They're gonna be itching to get back and prove that it was a fluke and prove that they should have won the championship. They're gonna be itching to get back and prove people wrong about them and show people like, hey, we're a really good team and we also deserve to win a championship too. It's gonna be a long year for the Spurs, but I think next year the Spurs are gonna be more ready to get back to the finals again. I think the Lakers have to do something to improve the team. And as far as the Knicks in the East go, it should be pretty easy for the Knicks to get out of the East again next year, because the East really isn't that deep. You know, you got a couple of good teams, you know, your Cavaliers and stuff. I think maybe next year Joel Embiid needs to find a new home and go elsewhere, because the whole 76er situation isn't working out. But I think the Knicks could easily make it back to the finals next year. Yo, what up, Paradox? Oh my God, you want to play it? Hold on, let me see what the chat is saying. Oh, that is true. I completely forgot that Brunson even did that, but that's what I'm talking about. Is you know, they were asking, you know, King James, you know, hey, how do you feel about taking a pay cut? And LeBron James's answer was, hey, I'm worth $50 million a year, even at this stage in my career, even at this age. And I think it's disgusting when a player has made so much money off the game and so much money out of being in the league for such a long time that they're so greedy that they don't want to take a pay cut to help their team out after they've already made so much bank off of being in the league for so many years. I remember Tim Duncan took a pay cut. All the great players have taken pay cuts. Michael Jordan took a pay cut. Kobe took a pay cut. And for players to say, you know, they won't take a pay cut, I think is disappointing and disgusting. But you know, it's amazing that Brunson did that to keep the team together and to keep improving the team. So shout out to Brunson for taking a pay cut, because that's what a person that really wants to win, a person that really cares about winning a championship, those are the kind of things they do. That's the kind of mindset they have. Oh, for real, LeBum for sure. Yo, Jacob, send me your team. I want to see what it looks like. Yo, for real, Paradox. Yo, Paradox, if you let me check out Jacob's team real quick. Jacob has got Goat Air Jordan at the 1. Excellent choice. Excellent card. I still love it. PG, Invincible PG 13 at the 2. I wish I would have done the pre-order for that and gotten that version. That's a great, excellent card that's going to be usable till the end of the season. He's got Tom Chambers at the 3, who I know some people would say maybe the card is outdated. But Tom Chambers, 6'10", power forward, small forward. The card is still not outdated. Still a great card. And he's got the 2 best bigs in the game. He's got Kareem and Wemby, just like I do. Off the bench, he's got 100 Cooper Flag. Great choice. He's got Oscar Robertson at the 2. Invincible Oscar Robertson at the 2. Paul Pierce at the 3. That's who I got at my 3. He's got Ilgauskas at the 4. Dark Matter, and Shaq at the 5. I don't mind the Shaq. The Shaq is still usable. The 100 Shaq is still usable and runnable. I would say that you should improve that Ilgauskas situation. Maybe replace him with the Robert Parrish. Run Shaq at the 4 and Parrish at the 5 coming off the bench. That's what I would do. And your reserves is okay. You know, LeBron, Ilgauskas, and Jaylen Brown. But that's the only thing I would do. I would just flip-flop Ilgauskas and Robert Parrish. I would move Parrish, and I would use him coming off the bench as your 5 coming off the bench, as your center off the bench. And then use Shaq as your power forward coming off the bench. And move Ilgauskas into the reserves. That's what I would do. But that team is pretty damn good, pretty damn solid. And I got a lot of the same similar pieces, and I had Oscar Robertson coming out of my reserves for a little bit. But good, solid team. I would say you got to give it an 8. I would say it's an 8 for sure. Maybe 8.5. But an 8 for sure. 8 for sure. 8 for sure. Good team. W on the squad. My lineup real quick, because I've done some changes to the lineup. I still have 100 overall Magic Johnson as my starting point guard. I got GOAT Michael Jordan, GOAT Scottie Pippen, GOAT Kareem, and GOAT Victor Wembanyama as my starting 5. Off the bench, I've got Invincible Grant Hill, Dominique Wilkins, Paul Pierce, Pau Gasol, and Hakeem Olajuwon. Jacob, I don't know why you don't have Pau Gasol in your coming off your bench instead of Ilgauskas. There was a locker code for him. Come on, Jacob. Time to get rid of Ilgauskas and put Pau Gasol in. That's what I would do. And then in my reserves is Draymond Green, Zion, and Ben Wallace. That's the team. And I'm going to go into the second game of Showdown for the night. Oh, for real. By taking a pay cut, he just gave himself a better day, a better payday. Now the New York Knicks and Brunson, they're going to get all sorts of commercials and advertisements and sponsorships. Brunson is now a superstar. He's the king of New York. He's going to do a fucking radio tour. He's probably going to get a sneaker deal. He just made a bunch of money off of this. Paradox, I just started this game. Let me finish this game and I'll play you for sure. But I'm really proud of the New York Knicks. Super proud. Super happy. Um, just like Brunson said, you're just a little bit overwhelmed. You're like in shock. You're at a loss for words, and you don't expect to say the New York Knicks are the NBA champions. You've been waiting to say that for 40, 50 years. And to finally be able to say it throws you off a little bit. It's pretty amazing. Okay, we just hit just a three to start the game off. But I always like starting the game off with a three. Let the opponent know that you're good at shooting threes and you're going to spread the floor. This year, there's so much damn rim running in the game. I had that shit. Oh my god. This year, the rim running is so out of control, man, in this game. Too much rim running. I'm over here hitting threes. I've already made like 2 3-pointers in the game, 2 or 3. And this guy hasn't even attempted a 3. He's got Steph Curry. He ran in circles with Steph Curry until Steph Curry got fouled by Magic Johnson. But he took Steph Curry to the hoop for a layup on Magic. And then the computer bailed him out with the foul. It's crazy that people will take Steph Curry and turn him into a rim running card when he's probably one of the best 3-point shooting cards in the game. And they'll turn Steph into a fucking slam dunk competitor. Like, it's crazy. Like, if you got Steph Curry on the team, you should not be doing anything else besides shooting threes. I don't know. I care. I care. Ooh, this Scottie Pippen is so nice. Goat Scottie Pippen is really nice and he's real affordable and attainable. You can get him on the cheap, on the low. And you got yourself a Goat small forward. And he's a lockdown defender. Guys, I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. If you guys could like up the stream and sub up if you haven't subbed up already, I really appreciate stuff like that. Really helps out the channel. Helps the channel grow. Paradox, I want to see you play Jacob. Jacob's got a really good team. I think he beat you right now. I hope I have another joint like already twisted up somewhere or like a roach, but if not, I'm gonna have to twist up a J before we play Paradox. Cause you really pissed me off when we played. And I don't have a good point guard yet. My starting point guard situation is really bad. I'm still running 100 Magic. And his shot like seems off lately. I think they've nerfed Magic Johnson. I really do think they nerfed Magic. Oh my god, I still love my Magic Johnson. I just wish I could get the GOAT Magic Johnson, man. Damn it. We need to get some donos going on this channel so we can get me some GOAT Magic Johnson. I'm just messing, guys. That card is like $1,500. I think the cheapest you can get GOAT Magic Johnson for is like $1,000. Oh, I still love this Magic. I still love him. He doesn't fit in with the team anymore. He's running a bit slower than, the rest of the cards are now all GOAT cards in my starting lineup. It doesn't feel like he blends in with the team anymore. He's not running on the same pace. He's not on the same flow as them, the same pace. Where before I had 100 Magic, I had 100 Kareem, I had 100 Shaq, and they were all flowing on the same pace. He's not on the same pace as them anymore. He doesn't move at the same speed. He doesn't have the same release. And when I shoot with them now, I feel like I'm shooting with a slower card. I would like to upgrade my point guard situation soon if I can. But I still love using him. I'm not going to lie. He's still one of my favorite cards of the year. Still one of my favorite cards right now. It's just that, I wish I had the GOAT one. He just doesn't look right in my lineup with all the other GOATs are GOATs and he's the only 100. This Kareem is so nice. I'm up by 12 points in this game, and it's the second quarter. And the guys only scored 4 points in the second quarter. I'm up by 10. He just scored. But I feel like he's going to maybe rage quit pretty soon. I just took my first 3-pointer ever with Scottie Pippen, and it did not go my way. But Wemby is such a huge difference maker on defense. It's not even funny. And Air Jordan is still awesome in this game. I still love my GOAT Jordan, for real. That card has been great this year. Wemby is such a fucking animal in this game. Score 16-28. I'm up. He's at the free throw line. He just made both his free throws. It's 18-28. So much rim running in this game this year, man. It's so fucking crazy. Just so much damn rim running, man. It gets on my fucking nerves after a while. And then these idiots think they're good because, oh, well, look, I shoot such a high field goal percentage because I'm constantly rim. My player went out of bounds for no fucking reason. I guess it's because they're tired. Look at that. Even rim running with fucking Steph Curry. fucking pathetic, man. And the game just keeps motherfuckers like this in the game. Fucking sucks, man. That you could beat somebody the whole fucking game by 10, and the computer just fucking lets them back in the game. With their fucking rim running. Again, he was trying to rim run with Steph Curry to the rim. Why have Steph Curry in the game, in your lineup, if you're not going to use him the correct way? He's 6'3". He's not meant to be running to the rim. He's not meant to be dunking and doing difficult layups over people. Fuck, man. Use Steph Curry the right way if you're going to use him. These body bumps have to go, man. This is garbage, these body bumps this year. It's so bad. Like, you can't even fucking make a turn in this game without getting hit with a body bump. You want to just turn around and you got to get hit with a body bump. It's ridiculous. It's fucking cheese. So fucking garbage. Oh, Invincible Grant Hill is pretty amazing, guys. He's like an Invincible Magic Johnson. I just got him the other day too, just to let you know. Wemby. Yo, what's good, Corby? I'm going to show you how to hoop with Magic Paradox. I be averaging like 26 points a game with Magic. Not only is he my primary ball handler, but I want to say most of the time he still leads the way in scoring for me. Almost like 8 out of 10 games. It's either him or MJ. This Grant Hill, guys. This Invincible Grant Hill. I know you guys are going to say, well, he's only an Invincible. No, this card is... This Invincible Grant Hill feels better than GOAT King James and better than GOAT KD. That's how nice this Invincible Grant Hill is. He's 6'8" and he plays the point. He is excellent. It's like he's a mini Magic Johnson. I recommend getting him, guys. I recommend everyone, if you need a point guard, he's only 500,000. You're going to get one of the best point guards in the game. The release is smooth, easy to time, and the green window's huge. I don't know why, but like this game gives away so many fouls. Like Victor Wembanyama with Serge Ibaka like trying to score on him, and he bailed them out with a foul. Like it's just more rim running. Like I can't fucking take it sometimes how much fucking rim running people do in this game, man. And right now I'm fucking running to the rim with rim running, and I went away from my game and started playing his stupid rim running game. And then all he's doing is trying to clog up the paint. He's doing a pretty good job at taking away the threes. And all he's doing is just rim running. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, God, like, find something else to do. Like, learn how to play the fucking game. Instead of just running to the rim and just hitting square. It's gone back and forth because 2K keeps it back and forth. Fucking garbage ass game. And I was up by 10 and now it's completely let him back into the game. It's so stupid that the game has got to be like that. Joe Kim Noah fucking getting past GOAT Wembanyama. Yeah. Make that make sense. What's the point of having GOAT Victor Wembanyama if he's just gonna let 100 Joakim Noah run right past him? I don't know why, but I wasn't even on a fast break and he fouled. Oh my God. Marcus Gasol, Pau Gasol's free throw is like super fast. He shoots really fast, guys. This Pau Gasol shoots really, really fast. I can't believe how fast he shoots. It's borderline uncomfortably fast. Like too fast. I didn't know Pau Gasol was gonna shoot this fast. Really surprised me. Okay, going into I think the fourth quarter, and I'm up by 4. I was up by 10, but the computer completely let him back into the game. And all he did was paint sit. Wait up, hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna catch up with the chat in a second. Hold on. Yeah, Jacob said Wemby was at 3 mil. No, there is no Wemby on the market for 3 mil. There's no way. I saw Wemby sell earlier today for 10 mil. Trust me, you can look it up at 2K Auction House. They'll tell you all the previous sales and everything. And there's no Wemby selling for that price. I was missing this Invincible Olajuwon so much. He is so fun to play with, and he's so great defensively. I really did miss Invincible Akeem Olajuwon. I almost bought Invincible Anthony Davis back today, but when I saw that the locker go was Invincible Pau Gasol, I was like, I'll just use him as my power forward. And he really did save me a lot of MT because I was almost gonna buy AD back, because AD is really, really good. But this Pau Gasol is, I'm not saying he's as good as Anthony Davis or Chris Bosh, but he's good enough to come off the bench. All of these locker code cards have been pretty good, pretty solid. Paul Pierce is very good. Jaylen Brown sucks, I think. I used them for a little bit. He's just okay. He's. I always think Jaylen Brown cards are kind of mediocre. But some of these locker codes have been pretty good. Tyrese Halliburton was real good. A lot of people are using him. Scottie Pippen and GOAT Scottie Pippen. I can't explain how nice he is, and I only paid 1.1 mil for him. 1.1 or 1.2. Oh my God, he's so nice. I'm loving this card. It's like I get the same kind of production out of GOAT Scottie Pippen as I did with the GOAT KD and the GOAT LeBron. Same production out of this player. He does the same thing that those two players do. He hits his threes. He's a better shooter than LeBron, but you get the same kind of slashing out of him. And he's got great height. This Scottie Pippen card is great. It's really good. Scottie again. Oh, the Invincible. Um, I think that while the game was on, I think I even seen an Invincible King James sell for 2 mil, two something. That is very possible. I seen him sell for pretty cheap, pretty affordable. Like I was almost gonna pick him up, but I want to get the goat one still. I want to get him back eventually. That's my plan. Is once he comes down in price, I'll get him again. I'll probably pick up KD again eventually too. But for 1.2, 1.3 million MT, you can't go wrong with this Scottie Pippen. He's really worth it. And I've been thinking about selling Magic Johnson and then picking up GOAT Vince Carter to run my point guard, to be my starting point guard. I'm just not sure if that's a good idea, to be honest. I don't know if running Vince at the point is better than running this 100 Magic at the point. That's how good this 100 Magic is. That's how much I still like him a lot. But I do want to kind of get a new card, see a new face in the starting lineup. I've been running with Magic now for like a good like 6 weeks. So I wouldn't mind running with someone new like Vince. But a lot of the 100s like Magic, Tom Chambers, they're still playable. Like I'm killing it with Magic right now. Magic's got 17 points for me in this game right now. And he just got a big block from the guy he was about to shoot a 3-pointer with Steph Curry. Magic blocks it after he just made a big 3 on the other end. And the team is up by 8 points with 49 seconds to go. And Magic has 17 points. Wemby's got 12. Now Wemby's got 14. I don't know why this guy's playing so hard when there's 18 seconds left in the game and he's down by like 8. Like he's gonna win the game now. I love it when people try this hard at the last 18 seconds of a game. Why weren't you trying that hard the whole time? Scottie Pippen's got 14 points for me. Yeah, this Pippen is nice, guys. He's got 14 points. Wemby had 10 or something, and Magic had 17. I think Wemby had 14 actually. I had 3 people in double digits. Like this whole team is so nice. I'm gonna check the auction house real quick, guys. I'll tell you what Invincible Braun is going for. And some people say they prefer the way Invincible Braun shoots over the GOAT King James, and that could be true. And he could be just as good as the GOAT King James. I just don't like mixing in an Invincible card in with the GOAT starting lineup. Like maybe if I had Invincible King James, I would go and get Invincible Melo, I would get Invincible D Wade, and I would get Invincible Chris Bosh, and I would form like the Banana Boat team. If I was like, into like, getting, if I wanted to get Invincible King James, I would do that with my bench. I'd do like a little theme to it. Okay, I'm gonna check the auction house real quick. Let's check out the Invincibles first. Oh my god, you can get Invincible Stephon Marbury for 100,000. That's crazy. Invincible Grant Hill is going for 500,000. He is such a good card, and I love the card. He's so much fun. He reminds me of Magic. He's like a smaller Magic Johnson, but he feels very similar to Magic. Invincible Luca looks good still. Invincible AD is still good. Invincible Jimmy Butler and Caden is solid. John Wall is terrible. Artist Gilmore is pretty good. Draymond is still pretty solid. I'm very curious about this Invincible D Wade. I wish I had some spare MT. I really would like to play with this card. I really would like to see how this card plays. I played really good with the 100 D Wade. He's got the Patty Mills base with the Oscar upper. That's one of my favorite combos. I would really like to give this card a try. But he's always selling for the. I've seen him sell for about 380, and I don't want to spend that much MT on a D Wade. I don't know if he's gonna be any good. I don't know if he would make the starting line. I don't know if he would make my bench. Yeah, he there's no way he could replace Grant Hill, and there's no way he could replace Dominique. Yeah, he just wouldn't be able to replace those two players. If I did buy this D Wade, he'd be my PG3 out of my reserves, and I have Draymond over there. But I think eventually when he comes down in price, when the market comes crashing down on the Invincibles, if I see him floating around for 100,000 MT, I'll pick up D Wade. He's got to be a really good fun card to use with a really good. His jumper's got to be so easy to time. The Patty Mills base and the Oscar upper is the best. That's what I think is the best combo. Invincible Akeem Olajuwon is still very good. I highly recommend that card too. Invincible Chris Bosh, Invincible Melo, I recommend. I recommend Jason Tatum. This Willis Reed is really good too. Porzingis is still really good. Kevin Love sucks ass. Chet is still really good. Invincible Chet and Wemby. If you get those two together, you don't even need to worry about the GOAT Wemby or the GOAT Chet when that comes out. You can just run these two to the end of the year. That's how good those two cards are. Melo's great. Kawhi is okay. Invincible LaMelo is good. Invincible Andre Karolinko at the point is sick. That card is such a beast on defense. Rudy Gay, 6'8" Rudy Gay playing the 2. Amazing card. Jalen Williams sucks. John Wall sucks. T-Mac is okay. He's kind of mediocre this year. And Dikembe is still really good. Invincible SGA, probably just as good as the GOAT SGA and half the price. Invincible Franz Wagner, still really good. Invincible Isaiah Thomas sucks. It's sad that he sucks. Kyrie Irving probably sucks too, but he's probably a little bit better than Isaiah. And he's probably better than... And John Wall is probably a little bit better than Kyrie. Invincible Devin Booker is still really good. Invincible Paulo is solid. Invincible King James. He's got 59 minutes and he's at 1.7 million MT. He's the only one I've seen on the market. That was the first one I seen. But like I said, there's still a lot of good Invincibles. Who do you think won? The New York Knicks won. No, Paradox. I am not going to get Wes Unseld. I don't care what you say. I don't like running with players from that much older generation like Wes Unseld or Dave DeBusschere or I don't know who's these. Willis Reed is the only one I would maybe run with. But I don't like running with those really older cards, those older type of players. Okay, let's check out the GOAT cards real quick. Luka's about to be up. He's going to be up in 3 minutes, and he's at 2.9 mil. Giannis is at 7. Larry Bird is at 3.1. You can get Blake Griffin now for like 2 to 3 mil. He's come down in price a lot. I don't know why Blake Griffin is so cheap. This Blake Griffin card is really good. And he kind of feels like Magic Johnson also. Same kind of movement, same type of jumper. I every time I went into Blake Griffin in Showdown, he gives me a really hard time. Really good card. Very solid. I think he's a really good card especially at his price. And he's like 6'9" and he plays the point. I highly recommend Blake. SGA doesn't seem like anything special. He's just six. He's just a 6'6" point guard. That's not too special. That's there's a reason why SGA is only 2 mil. You can get SGA for 2 mil. He's not anything special. He doesn't have any real height on him. KD has come down in price. You can get KD for 3.3 mil to 3.5. I still would like to get Dirk, but Dirk is 5 mil. KG is 3 mil now. You can get KG for 3 mil. And GOAT King James is still 3.5. But lately GOAT King James has gone back up to like 3.8. But ever since Carlo and Decentric did those videos on GOAT King James, his prices come down. People really don't want that card as much anymore. And I don't blame him. The jump shot was not the best. He did not have the best catch and shoot, and the card didn't feel like anything. It was a great slasher, great movement, great sigs, great dunk animations, but he finished really good above the, slashing to the rim and above the rim. But his 3-point shot, I was hitting more threes with Magic. When I had Magic and King James on the team at the same time, Magic was still the primary ball handler and still leading the way for me and still hitting a majority of my threes for my team. I just didn't like that Baluba upper. It just didn't go good with me. I'm not a big fan of the Baluba upper. It's okay, but I don't think it's the best like some people were claiming. Alright, I'm gonna try to pick up this GOAT Vince Carter. It ends in 3 hours and 44 minutes. Maybe that could be a Magic Johnson replacement. I don't know. Everyone says Ty Debo said that Vince Carter was really good. He's got the SGA escape. He's got the SGA behind the back, and everyone says he's really, really good, and he's got a really good release. So maybe I'll place a bid on him, but it's a hollow card, and I really don't like hollows. Okay, I'm gonna play another game of Showdown. Oh my god. Alright, Paradox, send me the game invite. Actually, Paradox, you mind if I go smoke first? I really want to go smoke first. What up, Mozzarella? Hold on, Paradox. I'm gonna check if I got like a roach that I can smoke real quick, and then I'll be back. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be back. Oh, and guys, check out the New York drip. I got the New York. You gotta have the baggy sweats, the comfortable sweats, the sweats that you can just relax in. But they're my New York Knicks sweats. Then I got the baggy white tee with the New York Knicks logo, and then of course, gotta have the New York Knicks fitted snapback hat. And I had my blue Rolex on earlier, but I don't know what I did with it. But I had to go like all like New York out today, like all New York Knick gear. But I'll be back, guys. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go smoke up real quick. Okay, I am back. I don't know if you guys want to me to face the camera like towards the game so you guys can see the game. But I'm going to face it towards the game for now so you guys can see the game. Let's move this. I don't know why no one ever says, why don't we see Paradox versus mozzarella sticks? I would like to see mozzarella sticks versus Paradox. That's what I would like to see. Can we get that, going? It doesn't always have to be versus Indie. Sometimes you guys give... I feel like mozzarella sticks and Paradox have been more sweatier than anyone that I faced all year on Showdown. Probably out of 1,200, because I've beaten 200. I've gotten 200 Showdown wins every single season, and I'm always winning about 70% of my matchups against tier 1 players, 70 to 80. And I want to say out of each season, there's maybe 3 to 5 hard, difficult matchups out of 200. And most of the time, they're not even that, that difficult. But they're pretty sweaty. But I want to say that Paradox and mozzarella sticks have been consistently like my toughest opponents. Alright, we're about to play Paradox, I guess. My lineup looks so bad with this Magic Johnson in there. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't look right. I need to get rid of him. Alright, let's put it on online versus 4-minute quarters. Or actually, no, let's put it on All-Star or Hall of Fame like you guys like to. I don't mind All-Star. You want to put it on All-Star setting. And 4-minute quarters. Alright. If not, if I don't do good in this set, I'll probably go back to online versus because that's what I'm used to. But I know you guys like to play on All-Star setting, so I'll play an All-Star setting. But usually I prefer, No, leave it on All-Star. Leave it. Leave it, Paradox. Leave it. Yeah. All right, let's look at Paradox's team. I'm kind of ready, Paradox. Paradox over here cheesing out with Zach Eady. He got the Eady. Oh my gosh. He is gonna cheese out with Magic for sure. If I don't fucking get out there and guard that 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter on the earmark of today's game. Sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
I don't know why I don't enjoy playing Paradox. I really don't. I don't enjoy playing Paradox or mozzarella sticks. Like, why is the computer like? I don't understand. Like, why is the computer like have him on the complete opposite side? Like, how does he get so fucking open? It doesn't make any sense. So stupid. Like, an illegal screen. Get the fuck out of here. Like, why is that call even in the game? They could fix so much shit in this game, and we still got to deal with illegal screens. Why would a computer do that? That doesn't make any sense for the computer to do that to you and hurt you on offense. Oh my God, what is going on here?
Johnson with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. The Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble. This time early defense with catching fire.
I always forget how cheesy. Look at that shit. That doesn't make any fucking sense why that keeps happening. Like, that he's on the other side wide open every fucking time. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
First quarter ball was 2.5 minutes in. Johnson attacking, and then Hudson at the dunk. Dunks are always for the big guy. Serious power move from the point. Well, this would
I don't get it, man. Like, where's the defense at this year that nothing just stops the rim running? Like, it just allows the opponent to just run straight to the rim.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Following the score by Houston. Here's Pippen.
That was my fault. I was forcing it there.
Nice seeing Jackson train the three ball, proving how legal of a scorer he can be. Jackson, and that is good. Jackson's got 13. Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there.
Why does that keep on happening? Yeah, Paradox, I'm not dealing with this today. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this defense, but every time you're open for the three, it's like, what's going on with my computer defense not even guarding this shit? That's not me. That's the computer leaving you wide open every time. Fuck that shit. I'm not dealing with that today. Like, that's ridiculous. That was the third or fourth time it happened where it put your player in a position where he was completely wide open and my player's on the opposite side doing nothing. Guarding who? I wasn't using that. I'm off switching and I'm not even using that defender. And the computer's over there a mile away from your offensive player, leaving you open for threes. Nah, fuck that shit. That's annoying, that kind of gameplay. I don't know what the fuck was going on there, but that was ridiculous. I can't stand when shit like that happens. GG's Paradox. Oh, Chuck, I'm so happy about the New York Knicks, man. I still can't believe it. I still can't stop thinking about it. Mozzarella, let me know if you're down to play a game. But that game was not going my way. I can't stand when my team does stupid shit like leaving fucking people open and like it doesn't even make sense. Like half of the shit that happens in the game sometimes on the defensive end. Yo, what up, Corey? What up, Alpha? Nothing much, just over here playing some Showdown. Fucking loaded my team up with some. Oh, I thought he was over here. I just. I don't know if you've seen the squad, but I got Hey Corey, did you get Wemby?
No,
Why didn't you get Wemby?
I just said I didn't spend money on it. Yeah, I'm waiting for my credit card statement and everything to
Did
come
you
out
get
so I know
Kareem?
what to pay for the following month. No, I ended up going KG because Alpha went Kareem, so
Oh.
I used KG, but
How do you like the KG?
KG, I needed a small forward anyway, so
I ended up
I
picking up
used.
Scottie Pippen for my spawn forward. I gotta admit, he feels a little bit undersized right now, but he does the job. He's solid, but he feels a little undersized at 6'8". And Kareem and Wemby are excellent though. But I picked up Grant Hill, Invincible Grant Hill. That card, you gotta try this card. It feels really good. And Dominique Wilkins turned out to be good. And I still like this Invincible Akeem is really good too. Um, and those are I kind of loaded up with those cards. I gotta get a replacement for this 100 Magic.
Yeah.
That's about it. I just played a game against Paradox and I don't know what the fuck
Yeah, I
happened.
saw it.
The team was playing like garbage. I was like, what the fuck is happening on the defense? Like, it was like 3 or 4 possessions where he was just wide open for the three. And I hate when the game acts like that. I'm not gonna sit here and piss myself off today. I'm too happy about the Knicks winning. Can you believe that, Corby? The Knicks, the New York Knicks, the NBA champions.
That's crazy.
It is. I never thought I was gonna see that in my lifetime. So I'm pretty glad they won and shit. I mean, I was rooting for like the Spurs too because I really like Wemby and stuff. But I didn't think the Knicks had a chance. But they surprised me and shit.
Yeah.
So what you been up to?
Not too much. I got a UFC yesterday. That game's pretty fire.
Oh, yeah. I used to like the UFC games back in the day. When I used to like to watch UFC. I used to play a lot of UFC. I think it was on the Sega Dreamcast that I used to play it on. Oh, this guy's got a pretty good Invincible squad. He's got all the locker codes.
Yeah, I don't think it's back anytime soon. We can run it. Probably gonna put on.
What do you want to run some threes?
Yeah, if he gets back, yeah.
Yeah, I'll run some threes.
Robertson with it.
I'm gonna text him.
I'm already done with Showdown for the season. I'm just playing this because, I got nothing else to do.
The outside shooting presence helped Pierce open up the lane there. Here's Pippen, and the layup's good off the glass. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense.
Probably at least.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now,
Got it to the ball. Robertson. And Oscar Robertson with the slam. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what you have. Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful. All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way. And here's the shot outside. It's the three-point bomb.
Oh my god, it kind of sucks when 2K just starts giving away all these Invincibles to everyone. Everyone's out here running with good teams, really elite teams now. Makes it kind of sweaty out here. Yeah, I can't wait to see what's gonna come out for next week's promo and stuff on Tuesday and Friday. It should be really good.
Makes
2K is giving out a whole damn free lineup of Invincibles to people this year. It's fucking crazy.
I know it's because of all the games coming out. That's why they didn't go option packs.
Yeah.
Or they never done this like this. I don't think.
No, they never. I was surprised to see them be so generous that they let us get Wemby for $100. That was crazy. If I knew they were gonna give us Wemby for $100, I would have been splurging the whole year with my MT. If I knew that it was only gonna cost me $100 to get him at the end. But now I'm just gonna use my MT to make a really deep bench.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Training the triple. Inside.
And was crazy enough to wind up Mitchell's at LaMelo.
You got LaMelo?
Yeah.
How is he?
He's alright. The shot is on my nigga. You see the job, bro.
Huh. Well, that's nice. I haven't pulled anything good out of a single pack or like 10 pack or anything like that in the longest. I think it was like after Christmas, after the All-Star break, my luck went dry.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand. Oh, good work finding space outside.
Yeah, this Wemby card's pretty nice. I like Kareem a little bit more, to be honest, though. Oh my god, I hate this Cornet card. It gets on my nerves every time I see it. Well, we got the game tied up. It baffles me when the computer does that shit. Like, I just scored on one end, and then on the other end, it just puts their center wide open at the top of the three, at the top of the key for the three. Why does it always... I don't understand how it sets people up for that shot every single time. I would like to learn how to do that every single time. And fuck. It's just like spoofing people points at times. It don't matter. I just keep on popping threes and keep tying up the game until I fucking get the lead. Okay. Got the game tied up in the second quarter. Nowadays, you cannot sag off of anyone because everyone's got really good cards, and the shooting is real easy with these really good cards. This Wembanyama is so nice. Yeah. Him and Kareem are really nice. Yeah, I'm really surprised that this company even did this. Like, I was doubting that they were even going to give us an option pack with Wemby in it. I can't wait for them to drop Yao Ming. Because you'll be able to get Yao Ming hopefully for $100 if they don't put him in the exchange event. Oh my god, man.
Pretty much over. We got next week promos, and then the following week is the new seasons, and then that's the last actual season, and then the next season after that is where they come out with the co-packs and the eventual packs.
Well, we are going to get a season 8, that's for sure, with content.
Yeah, we're getting next season, and then we're gonna get the last season.
Season 9. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's still a really long time because each season is 6 weeks. So that's like a total of 12 weeks. Yeah, I don't know. 3 months seems like a long time, and I'm not in any rush this year, Corey. To be honest, to go into 2K27, I'll pre-order it, but I'm not gonna be really playing it like until I'm done with 2K26, until I've had get my money's worth and I've had my fun with it. But I'm not in a rush to start over with. Yeah, I when 2K25 first came out, I was still on 2K24 for like the longest, and I'm pretty sure that's what I'm gonna do this year because I like this game more than a little too much, and I don't want to start all over. I'm not saying that 2K27 is gonna be bad, but I don't want to start over with amethyst cards and pink diamonds, and I don't want to do that all over again. Have to spend all that money to stay current.
I'm not spending what I did this year.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. I'm not gonna spend until next year when there's cards I can make.
I almost don't want to spend that all period. Until fucking Invincibles come out at 100s.
Yeah, that's why I spent 100.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing next year. The cards I can make it almost. Yeah, that's all.
I mean,
I'm not doing no paint diamonds. I spent so much money to get Dark Matter, Booker, and Paul George out of the exchange. It was ridiculous.
I know what you mean.
And then they gave us Invincible Paul George out of the fucking pre-order. I was like, what the fuck?
I know, especially after you spend all that money to get the 100 PG. And there was something else I was gonna say. Yeah, it's just stuff like that kind of rubbed me the wrong way and stuff. And like, oh yeah, what I was gonna say was like, let's say this year you just started playing the game a week ago. You spend $200. It doesn't matter if you have MT or not stacked up. You got a good team. You could just buy Wemby, and you could have bought Kareem, and it doesn't matter if you started playing the game. So there's no reason to play the game the whole year and save and stack up your MT. Those days are gone. You know, you can just jump on board and you give 2K your money and they'll give you a good team.
Yeah, next year I'm doing it way different.
Yeah.
The last 2-3 years I've done way too much.
The last 3 years I've done way too much too, Corby. I mean, I met you around I think it was like the end of 24, and you know like how we went a little bit bananas at times, a little too crazy, and it's getting too much now. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. I had to fucking pick up a side hustle and shit.
It's too much money. I mean, I got money. My money's gonna save that shit.
Oh my god, no. I've depleted my savings so much. You know, like it's not even funny. But this guy just quit. Yo, what's good, Paradox? Why did it freeze up? Hey Corey, I gotta reset my PS5. It kind of froze up for some. Actually, let me see if this is gonna work. Nope. Froze up for some reason. I put BTA. What is BTA? Oh, belt to ass. I don't know, Paradox. Maybe it was the All-Star setting or whatever, but the computer sets you up for like 4 wide open 3-point shots. Like it would put your center on one end of the court, and my center, either my center would be done scoring or running up the court trying to catch up to your center. But it would put my center on the complete opposite side, and it would give me no chance to catch up and defend you. And it let that happen 3 or 4 times. Of course, I'm gonna be down. So I don't know. I feel like that game was kind of ass that just now. But good game. You got me. You beat me and stuff. Paradox over there playing like he's plugged in, like he's strapped in over there today. Shooting lights out. You did really good, Paradox. But like I said, I felt like it sets you up for like 4 open threes. You give me offense like that, I'm going to make those threes too. I don't know what happened. Where was my team on defense and shit? And I was matching you on threes, but then finally it just kept giving you open threes. I can't defend that if it doesn't let me get to you and contest you. I don't know. The game was a little bit frustrating, but you got me. GG's. It was a good game. Can't win them all. That's why I say I got to beef up my team a little bit more. Let's go to the auction house and see what's popping off. I'm not a real big fan of this GOAT SGA. I'm not a big fan of it. He's just 6'6". He's really nothing too special. LeBron is still a little bit pricey. Dirk is still very pricey. KD is still real pricey. Luka's still super pricey. I don't know why this person put this fucking Vince Carter up for fucking 12 hours. Like, it's ridiculous. This auction will be done at 11 in the morning. Why would you pick such an odd time for the card to end? There's another Vince Carter on the market, but it's a holo, and I don't like the holo cards. I'm not a big fan of how the holo cards look. There's one right here. I just hate the look of the holo cards. Look, I just don't like how, that faded look. I know Mozzarella Sticks that sometimes I hate, like, I'll play so damn good and then I play like, you know, like you and Paradox. I don't know if sometimes I'm playing a little tight, but I can't explain like shit like that happened in Paradox's game where the person got open like 4 or 5 times in a row, or like Paradox barely swiped at the ball and it equaled a steal. And it just it never happens to me when I play anyone else. I never have a problem where the computer puts their center on the complete opposite side of, you know, the floor of the court, and I'm on my center's on the other complete opposite side of the court. That shit doesn't ever happen to me. And then I play Paradox. It happens 4 times in a row. I'm like, what's going on here? So of course I'm going to be down. And then it just completely frustrates me. But Paradox got me. It's all good. You can't win them all. All right, I'm going to play another game of Showdown. And look, I'm 9-2 versus tier 1 players. And one of these people, I was up by 1 point in the closing seconds of the game. And he quit. And it error coded me out of the game, and it gave me the fucking loss. So one of those games is an error code game that I was up by 1 point with, I think it was either 7 seconds or 11 seconds in the game. And next thing I know, he quits. I thought I was going to get my fucking win. And when I go to fucking check my fucking win-loss record, it gave me the loss. So one of those win-losses wasn't real and shit. Was it mine? Paradox wants to play again. Alright, Paradox, I'll try to play again. Let's put it on online versus. I don't know if it was maybe the all-star setting. I don't know. Maybe you just gave me a good whooping. Lately, I've been beating a lot of scrubs on Showdown and been going against too many easy people. Yo, what's good, Paradox? What up, Paradox? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What is it?
So when you play, bro, when you play,
Yeah.
like you have your players, like you control your players. So you switch, of course. I know you switch. But
Yeah.
the thing is, you don't move. You don't move. You know, like as in like you don't move when the player like you gotta keep moving and like defense. You know, like you gotta like play defense, but you can of course switch off ball and on ball. But you have to move your players around.
No, but I'm talking about like soon as like my team scored, and you know the camera's changing the angle, and I'm trying to run up the court with my either my center or my power forward to catch up to your center. He's he's already down the court. He's already down the court. Hold on. He's already your player's already down the court on the right hand side, and my center and my power forward on the left hand side trying to desperately catch up to you, and I can't even get to you. So it happened like 4 times. I know, and when the game starts being asked like that, I'm like, I can't put up. It just frustrates me, and I don't want to get frustrated with the game. So, you know, but you got me. You hit your shots and stuff. Yeah, I know, but sometimes it just gets me upset when it goes like that. Oh, you got. Uh, I know. You're right. You got Lou Aldang? How's that Lou Dang? How's Lou Aldang? Yeah, he looks really good. Man, how many invincible pieces was that card? Wasn't that kind of expensive, Paradox? Man, 20 pieces. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I don't like playing through shit like that. It just gets me frustrated. Oh my god. But you are using Magic the right way. And I hate when you're one of the few people that I know that are still running Magic that realize how good the card is. Oh man. I should have not shot that. That was a bad shot. I can't believe you missed that. Jabari Smith Jr. Yeah, no, he's still good. There's still a lot of really good 100s out there. Especially the ones with height. Like Magic. That's that Wembanyama though. That's that Wemby. Crazy work. Good shot.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter.
Nice defense. Good defense, Paradox.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision. That's a special play coming from the one spot. You know, his passing can take the backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Computer just can't keep up sometimes, man. Oh, good deep. That is really. I hate those body bumps, man. Those kind of steals get on my nerves. Good steal though. See, like, look at the computer just, like, letting you just blow right by him and shit, like. And the shitty part is if I guard you, you're just gonna blow right by me too, because there's no fucking contest system this year. Right.
And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by one.
I was trying to pass out of that. I was hitting the pass and it still didn't let me pass out of it.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Smith.
That's so bullshit. Like I knew you were trying to get it to him, and like I'm there to fucking. It didn't even let you catch up. Like I'm not gonna. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. Some of this shit.
To the paint. Here's Pippen. Pippen slams it in. Don't you wish you could keep like Pippen? I mean, I do. Johnson outside. Abdul-Jabbar in the screen.
That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Look, I was over there like waiting for you. Like it didn't even matter that I was there waiting.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus. Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got
Good first quarter, Paradox.
Magic Johnson. He's feeling it tonight, and it's been the driving force for Houston. That quarter had to take a lot
I don't know. Just lately, the stuff that happens in the game, like in the computer, that with all the algorithm bullshit, it just frustrates me and stuff. It just gets on my nerves because the game should be running a lot smoother at this point. We got go cards, and dumb shit is still happening in the game. And you would figure by the time go cards are out and you have them on your team, the stupid shit would stop happening. But my team is still doing dumb shit.
Their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter. Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken. Stan, you can win bananas for you. Yes, you need to get any stronger. Put on more muscle, more bulk. But Kevin, of course, he continues to improve on his strength, but he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league.
Look at that shit. Michael Jordan came and cut me off for no fucking reason. My own fucking teammate was there to defend me.
For coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy.
Come on, and then I was trying to switch, it didn't let me switch. It just, I just don't have the patience for it anymore. I wanted to move forward, it didn't let me move forward. I try to turn around, the ball gets swiped. It's just annoying, man. Maybe my players are tired. I got Dominique Wilkins. He turned out to be really good. Yeah, it's a good game. It's just that shit that happens in the game just gets on my nerves.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Yeah, I know. It just pisses me off. It's like, why wasn't it inbounding into fucking Michael? I had Michael fucking highlighted and shit.
Now Hill. Driving in.
That Grant Hill is so nice. He's real similar to Magic, just to let you know.
Grant Hill finishing the drive with some thunder. When he's moving at full speed, boy, it looks like he can fly. Outside, Gasol.
Gasol just fucking, that's crazy work.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth. Hill inside. His shot is good, making it a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the game.
I gotta be honest, I just got all these players today, so I don't even know their jump shots and shit.
Inside. Here's O'Neal. That doesn't go, and he's 0-1 from the field.
Come on, what was that about, man? Like, come on, what is that about? Why is there a wide open person over there? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Fuck, man, like... I gotta make that shit because the fucking computer has everything stacked up against me constantly. Fucking shit, man. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm in love with this Marc Gasol. I mean, this Pau Gasol.
And the basket right here. 35 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, this Pau Gasol is not like nice like Anthony Davis was. Look at that shit. Come on, man. The computer's got to play a little bit better, smarter defense than that, man. Like, that's why people keep taking advantage of the computer and shit nowadays. Paradox, I love how you don't give a second for the person to stand still. The second a person is standing still, you're just there swiping away. Been watching a lot of E-bands. Look at that, picked up his dribble. Come on. That's fucking ridiculous. How long did it take him to throw that fucking shot in? It's fucking ridiculous that the game fucking forces these games to be close. It's the fucking damn algorithms that force it to be close and shit. Should have. Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game, but still, man. It keeps you in it. It keeps you in it. What about that open three that he gave you? Fucking with I think who was it? Unseld. Why was he fucking wide open like that? It makes no sense for him to be wide open like that. You have like a 12 player at every fucking damn position. It's like, good lord, Paradox, give it a break. Get a regular sized player. Fuck, man. And then I go to contest it, like, the invisible wall fucking prevents you from contesting it. It's like a fucking force field over there in front of you. What a fucking back and forth game. Hold up, hold on. Game was just lagging so bad just on that last possession.
Yeah, you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
What such garbage, man. Fucking invincible Akeem can't guard fucking 100 Shaq from season 5. I'm not digging this Gasol card. I'm gonna put in fucking Ben Wallace. Ben Wallace is way better than this card, I think. What the fuck is going on with this free throws and shit? Good lord, this card is trash. Now I know why they gave us this card. Yeah, had a chance. Like, why did two people come and follow? Like, I'm not calling for no double team ever. Like, why is there two people following one fucking player and leaving the other one wide open? Like, it makes no fucking damn sense. No sense whatsoever that it's gotta be this garbage.
First step that Bill has is just part of what makes him so special. No one's gonna get in his way.
Yeah. I don't know, Paradox. This game is getting on my nerves right now.
In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily. Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
What's going on that I'm walking towards him to contest it? It doesn't even let me go towards you and shit.
First team All-NBA made, and his skill level stands out as well. At 6'9", able to pass the end of the shoot. He is multi-tool.
What the fuck was that about, man?
So you have to deny these shots on the game. They send a clear message to your opponent. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection. Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter. Again, even though
Why? What did you just do? That you just walked around the computer. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. You didn't do anything. Like, he just let you go right by him.
he just punches that one down with a fury. Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
I just did the same thing you just did. It. I'm not running by the computer like it's nothing. How the fuck is that happening? Such garbage, man. I got some of the best defenders in the game and you're just going right by them. Yeah, solid defense. I don't know. These guys are moving in slow motion and shit, man. What the fuck is going on? You see if they were tired and stuff. I guess they were tired. I don't know. I wasn't going after enough threes because I just don't know these players yet.
That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots. Nice seeing Johnson playing the 3 ball, proving how lethal of a scorer he can be. Here's Johnson. Can't finish the one-handed jam. And Will Alday gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul. On the wing, Johnson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Real time pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Lakers lead by 1. Smith outside. Out to the right wing. And on the wing. 6 to shoot. Johnson outside.
Come on, like, that's fucking just. I can't take this anymore. This is so stupid. That, like, that's a fucking bailout shot from, like, hey, you can't. Like, it's just ridiculous. What's the point of me playing defense then? What's the fucking point? Like, that at the last second you'll just be set up with a fucking bailout shot. I'm not gonna chase around shots and then chase around what the computer's gonna give you, and it's just garbage, man. It makes no sense. No, I always go into, like, early into the offense. Look at that. No, I didn't get a bailout shot at the last 3 seconds. This shit is garbage, man. It's just stupid. I played good defense on you the whole time, and it just gave you a bailout shot. It just gave you a bailout shot. That's all it was. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. That said coverage open. No, that's terrible. There's no way that could be coverage open, Paradox. There's no way that's coverage open. I could rewind it 100 times. There's no way this coverage open. No, I'm done, Paradox. I don't give a fuck. There's no way that was coverage open. For this game to tell me this is coverage. What is that? Fuck, man. It's so stupid. I don't even want to play the game anymore and shit, man. It's that bad. It said coverage open, and then on the other end, it just gave you the ball in a... Surprised that didn't go in. Look at that. I had Kareem stand, like, meeting you there and shit. It's like... Yeah, I didn't give a fuck. I just don't even care. It just got so stupid that I was there waiting with Kareem for fucking... What's the point of me being at the rim if you can't even fucking block or contest a shot, man? I don't even care. I just don't even... I should have just tied it, but I didn't even care. I didn't even want to go into overtime. This game is too fucking ass to play. It's like... it was garbage. It was garbage, man. I saw that last play completely developing. I knew you were going to go to the rim with Luau Deng. I was there waiting with fucking Kareem. I'm 7'2", Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. It's just his ass. It's just stupid, man. That's why I don't fucking... That's why I'm done with it. That's why I don't fucking play this garbage. It's garbage, man. Fuck that shit. If the game has got to be dictated like that, I don't even want to play it half the time. Such fucking ass. I don't know how much stupid shit happened in that game. It's ridiculous. And I swear, the stupid shit that happens is in this game when I go against Paradox doesn't happen to me any other time. I could be on King of the Court Showdown, never happens. I go against Paradox, 100 dumb fucking shit happens. Can't even contest 90% of his shot. I can't even get near him. Can't even get close enough to contest it. Computer puts him on the other end and shit.
This game features something different, as we'll see talent from the college ranks blended into the lineup as well. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony.
I don't know, maybe that last 3-pointer I took was just bad, but I didn't feel like putting much effort into that last 3-point shot, much care into it.
The Lakers win the tip. Jordan on the wing. At 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Open from Gasol. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Lakers. Bangs on the trifecta.
There's a ferocity and intensity to Jordan, but he also has the finesse and skill.
I don't even feel like, to be honest, guys, I don't even feel like dealing with fucking the game sometimes anymore nowadays. As much as I love it, I just can't stand some of the garbage shit that happens in the game. The computer can't guard fucking dick. All you gotta do is just dribble, back and forth, and do some garbage ass dribble moves until you fucking shake the computer. And once you shake the computer's like useless. It can't guard anything. So you can either play the game the correct way, or you can just take advantage of the flaws in the game. And I'm not gonna sit there and watch somebody dribble the ball for 20 seconds, 23 seconds, and dribble until either the game gives them a bailout shot, or until you finally shake the computer because you've been dribbling for like 20 seconds straight, back and forth. It just doesn't make any damn sense. And I don't know, maybe I gotta start playing the game where I just take advantage of the flaws in the game, where I'm just doing that kind of shit. But there was even a couple of plays where like the computer left him wide open and came in to help out on the rebounding. But then he got the rebound and was wide open. I'm like, why is there two people on one person? Or why is the computer helping out on defense or helping out for a rebound? And it just does so much shit that is out of your control that doesn't make any sense. And I'm like tired of always having to like, I don't know, make up for the computer's fucking stupid, people taking advantage of the flaw in the computers, in the programming. I don't know, maybe I should take advantage of the flaws in the game and just dribble back and forth until you can shake the computer off and then, go to the rim. But it's getting old. I'll add you. Actually, I'm gonna be done with this game. I don't even feel like playing this game. Who is this? Hold on. Cameron, where do I know you from? Have we ever played each other? Who are you? What do you... Have we ever played before? I don't... Did I play you before? Your name looks real familiar, like I've seen you before. Or like we played each other before. Did I... Oh, we ain't never played? I thought we did. Yeah, I added you, I guess. I'm gonna check the auction house real quick, see what's going on over here. Send me the invite, Cam. It's speeding offline. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. I got hit with a 30-minute ban for quitting that one game? What? This is so ridiculous, man. Fucking 2K and their stupid fucking rules. Like, good lord, like, as if it's some sort of fucking privilege to play this fucking shithole game. Oh, you didn't want to play one of our games? You didn't want to engage and play a participation? We ban you for 30 minutes if you cancel out a game. So fucking retarded. Makes me not want to play this fucking shithole. Yeah, it's getting on my nerves lately. You can win 200 games a season and still not be happy winning in this game. It's just annoying. Like, just when I see that shit that I can't control on the team and that I know shouldn't be happening in the game, and you want your team to run a certain way, and it's over there just doing the dumbest shit ever. What the fuck is the point of getting all these good cards if the team still runs like a fucking bunch of idiots? Fuck that shit. The answer, oh, the game is ass and you just gotta play through all the, you know, and watch me exploit the game and the flaw. No, that is garbage. It's not good gameplay then. I'd rather play GTA 6 then next year and not play this shit. How come there's only like 2 Vince Carters on the market? That's ridiculous. Let's check the Invincibles. Oh, I'll probably have more fun on GTA 6 for sure. And I'll probably get better views and shit. Game is so dead and so ass at times. Yeah, the only Invincible card I would like to get is just D-Wade and Chet. Dikembe looks okay, but anytime I run into Dikembe, I can't say he gives me any real problems. Chris Bosh is pretty good. I would like to get Chris Bosh. T-Mac, I would like to get T-Mac eventually. That's about it. Carmelo Anthony looks interesting. AD is a really good card. I like that AD card. It's a stud. No, it's not that. It's just that there's not many of them left that I want. There's only a few that I want. Like I said, there's a couple of them that I still want to play with. Like Chet, AK looks really good. You know, it's just that this game doesn't allow you to like really spend your MT and try out new players. Because if you spend your MT and you buy a player, next thing you know, you buy him for 2 mil, but when you go to sell him, he only sells for 1.7. And then on top of it, you gotta pay a sales tax on the digital card that you bought for some reason. It's a fake fictional digital card, but you gotta pay a sales tax. So whenever you buy a player, the game is set up to make you lose your MT, so you gotta get back to ripping packs to recover that MT and make it back up. So even if you got a bunch of MT, you still don't have the freedom to try out new players and buy them, because you got to constantly be in fear of like, oh, is my card going to depreciate? How much am I going to lose on the sales tax? So even if you have MT, you really can't try out players because you lose so much by just buying a player and trying them out. You got to pay the 10% sales tax every time. So it kind of kills it. But there's a bunch of them that I would like to get. And I was going to buy a bunch of those fucking Invincible packs for $20. But the thing is, they made them unsellable. So, like, what's the point of buying those packs? The point of buying those packs was to farm MT And if you get a card you don't like, you can sell it. If you get a card that you really like Invincible Chet or Invincible Rudy Gay or something like that, and you want to keep the card, that's fine. But if you get stuck with a bum ass Invincible and you can't sell it, it kind of took away the fun from buying those packs. Like, I don't want to end up with West Unsold. I really don't want to end up with that card. I know Paradox said the card was good, but I don't want to end up with this card. Center point guard. He's 6'7". Nah. I don't want to play with this guy. There's like certain cards. The reason why I play this game is to play with certain cards. But yeah, the game kind of bums me out at times. Just the fact that, like, like, for example, the other day I bought Goat King James, and I bought him on a Saturday, and by Sunday night he depreciated like 1.5 million MT. Things like that bums you out, when you buy a card and then you lose a bunch of MT on it, or you have to deal with like how frustrating the game is constantly. It's a bit much. Like, I know when the game is playing properly and when it's playing fucking stupid and shit. But it is what it is. You can't win every game and shit. But like stupid shit like banning a person for 30 minutes because they don't want to finish a game or it doesn't make any sense. Like, and shit like that is real frustrating from this company. Now what am I supposed to do for 30 minutes? I guess I'll complete these 3 challenges over here. Yeah, I'm sure he is a good card. Most of the GOAT cards are really good. It's just that there's certain players I don't want to run with. I ain't come to play my team to run with Wes Unseld or run with Bob Pettit or run with Bob Cousy. I didn't come to play this game with to run with those cards. Oh my god, the computer takes forever just to get into its offense. Like, you can leave the computer open and they'll just hold on to the ball doing nothing. Like, I want to get these games over with. This year, I have not been good at grinding out the game. Like, I really don't grind as much as I used to. Like, I have not been completing challenges. I'm not doing the MT method this year. I find shit like that really... I don't know what it is this year. I just don't have the patience to do the MT method or to complete so many fucking boring challenges. And the only thing I really like doing this year is just King of the Court and Showdown. Another thing I might do next year if I play if I'm still into my team and I'm still playing it next year, I think next year I just want to play team up or like play more park, because this way at least it's 2 humans versus 2 humans, 2 people versus 2 people, or if you're playing 3-on-3, it's 3 people versus 3 people. If you're playing team up, it's 5 people versus 5 people, and just take the control away from like the CPU and the algorithms and the RNG and You know, and stop letting the computer and the algorithms control so much of the game. It just starts to feel like you're playing domination. And like I'm just constantly overcoming the computer and the shit they throw at me, like missed dunks or illegal screens. Why does my computer want to set an illegal screen? Why does that have to happen? They say it's the rarest call in the game. It happens once a game to me. Or injuries on digital cards, and it makes no sense. Just gets me frustrated. Sometimes I feel like it's a rage bait game. I'm constantly trying to figure out how to overcome the computer and the stupid shit it throws at me. Yeah. I fucking just quit one game and it fucking hit me up with a 30-minute ban. Usually I've got to quit like 2 games to get hit with a ban like that. It's crazy how mad I get when I lose a game and shit. I could win 200 games a season, be tier 1. I could be 8-2 against tier 1 players. I lose one game and I'm really pissed off and in a bad mood. It just, I hate losing. I hate losing more than I like winning. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I hate losing more than I enjoy winning. Especially when I feel like it's a close game or I feel like I should have won the game or the computer did something stupid to take the game away from me. And like, I'm just getting tired of that nonsense. Like in this game, like the shit that you'll see happen in this basketball game doesn't happen in real life basketball games. And it just annoys me. It's like, how difficult is it for them to make a good game? I have a feeling next year they're gonna go back to RNG shooting. Too many people zenning in the game this year too. I gotta make something to eat. I'm fucking starving. I had a pizza earlier today, but that really didn't fill me up too much. But Corby, I'm real proud of you, man. I'm real proud of you that you didn't fall for the fucking $100 Victor Wembanyama, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Dr. J gimmick. They got me good this year. As soon as they dropped that option pack, I was like a little crackhead, ready to spend the money on it. And I wish part of me could have just kind of resisted the temptation, but I fell for it just like everyone else. But next year, I really don't want to spend on this game. I don't want to have to be out there working just to fucking pay off a weekly fucking bill to this game and shit. I hope everyone had a good weekend, and I hope everyone's happy about the New York Knicks winning. That was a definitely huge W for the New York Knicks and New York City. Ooh, once I get done with Diamond Rep 3, I'm gonna get 250,000 MT. That's gonna be a huge help. Let me check. What is going on today with this? I don't know if it's because there's a really bad like rainstorm happening today. Like the last 2 days, has been like a really bad like tropical storm or something. But my internet's been acting up really bad. Hold on, I'm gonna check how much more time I've got left on that ban. Yo, Mozzarella, who won that game between you and Paradox? I swear, sometimes I think Paradox be zenning the shit out of me because my fucking team be acting so stupid on the defensive end when I play him. So much dumb shit happens when I play against Paradox. It is stuff that never happens to me when I play in Showdown. I win 200 games a season. I never see that much dumb shit happen to me. But in this one game that I'll be playing against Paradox, I, I lose track of all the dumb shit that happens to me on the defensive end. Yeah, I can't even explain how many times he gets open for threes out of nowhere. And how the computer can't guard him just because he fucking does one or two stupid dribble moves. It's ridiculous. I don't know what happens to my computer, my CPU on defense, but it sucks dick. Pisses me off. Alright, let me check how long I've got. It says I've got 10 minutes. I'm going to play this last game over here so I can get my MT from the daily challenges, and then I'll be ready to play you. But the funny thing is that even though I got Kareem and Wemby, I don't know, I felt like I was playing better when I had Kareem and Shaq. My 100, and it's not because the 100 Kareem and the 100 Shaq is better. It's just I was more familiar and more like comfortable and accustomed to them. And I gotta get used to this GOAT Wemby, and I gotta get used to GOAT Kareem, and I just haven't gotten used to like running my offense through them yet. And I don't know. Maybe Paradox is just a difficult matchup for me, but it's crazy how much stupid shit happens to my team on the defensive end. I can't even explain it. Come on, the computer takes forever just to end the game. Well, let me tell you, Pau Gasol, his jump. That's another thing. I missed a few free throws with Pau Gasol. Oh my God, his jump shot is really fast. I was not ready for Pau Gasol's jump shot to be that fast. I could not hit the three. I could not hit a free throw with him. It threw me off. I mean, eventually I hit the free throws with them, but I really wasn't taking many threes in that game because I haven't shot any threes yet with Scottie Pippen, with Wemby and Kareem. I haven't really shot that many shots with them or played that many games with them yet. So I was real hesitant to shoot the threes with those players. And the only way you're gonna get familiar with their jump shot is just to let it go. Just gotta get used to these players and the jump shots. It's crazy because when I had the 100 Kareem and 100 Shaq in the lineup and James Worthy, I'm over there hitting like 19 3-pointers a game. Ever since I got the GOATs, my attempts have gone down just because I'm not attempting enough threes because I'm not really comfortable with their release yet. But I gotta work on that. Yeah, Mozzarella's a tough one. You'll get him next time, Pete. Alright, I just got some extra MT. Trying to complete Diamond Rep 3 as soon as possible so I can get the 250,000 MT. They gave me a pink diamond. I would still like to get pink diamond Dr. J. I wouldn't mind if I got that card. I would probably keep it and use it somewhere. Oh my God, it's a WNBA player. That sucks. I'm gonna use it for a badge. One thing's for sure is that some of these WNBA players are kind of cute. Some of them are kind of sexy looking. Alright, I'm going to check the auction house real quick because I'm still trying to get Vince Carter. I'm hoping that would improve my point guard situation. I just don't want to get that hollow card. I hate the hollow cards. Alright guys, I'm going to go smoke real quick and I'll be back. When I come back, I guess I'll play Cam. And if afterwards, if Mozzarella Sticks wants to play a game, I don't know why I've been itching to play Mozzarella Sticks. Maybe I'm a sucker for the abuse today, but I figured why not get it over with and get a game in against Mozzarella Sticks, and I have been itching to play him. So if Mozzarella Sticks, if you want to play a game afterwards, I'm down to play you. Alright, I'll be back, guys. I just gotta smoke up and get something to drink. But I'll be back in like a few minutes. Guys, if everyone could like up the stream, get me to 20 likes. And if you haven't subbed up, please sub up. I would really appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you guys for hanging out and stuff. And my bad on getting so bummed out and pissed off when I lose a game. But I don't know. Sometimes I think I'm overly competitive. You know, and I do like, you know, a good competitive matchup against good competition, but when I lose, it just pisses me the fuck off. And it's not that I mind a good sweaty, matchup against, someone that's trying hard and stuff, but like, and it doesn't piss me off if I lose to somebody that's real sweaty and trying hard. It pisses me off when I feel like the win or the victory was taken away by the computer and the algorithms and the stupid shit the computer throws against me. All right, I'll be back, guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate that. I thought I had like a half a joint left or like a roach. Oh, there it is. Good lord. I couldn't find it and I had to like re-roll like another joint. So like now I've got one in my room and one downstairs waiting for me. I guess that's a good way to end the night. But I was downstairs looking for it. I couldn't find it and I had to like re-roll another one. Appreciate you guys waiting. Okay, I'm ready. Send me the invite or I'll send it to you actually. Hold up. Whenever someone's really eager to play me, it kind of gets me worried. Like they must be really good and they're ready to give me like a good ass whipping or something. Or maybe it's somebody that I beat in the past and they're here to like get their revenge on me, but it always has me a little bit worried. Okay. I find it funny how people always want to play the content creator or the streamer and like try to take it to them. I don't know if I should leave it on online versus because that's what Showdown is on and that's what I'm used to. Or if I should try to get used to like the hardest settings. But because everyone seems to say a lot of stupid shit happens on this setting and maybe that's what it is and maybe I should get used to like the other settings. Oh, it's just online versus and then Hall of Fame. I guess we'll stick to online versus because that's what Showdown is on. Yeah. I'm going to try to get used to Hall of Fame because that's what everyone plays it on, it seems like. And maybe online versus is too easy and maybe I've just gotten I feel like sometimes since I'm getting so many easy wins in Showdown, I get so used to winning and I get so used to getting easy wins on Showdown that like it just pisses me off when I, you know, lose or fucking run into fucking problems with against the algorithms that I'm not used to, you know, happening and it always happens when I play Paradox.
Tip-off goes to Denver. Now, here's Jokic. Embiid the screen. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Jokic. An absolute bomb from three.
Nice shot.
Confidence stroke from Jokic. Shot ready on the catch.
Oh my god, he's got Joker. You got Joker. Oh my god, you got GOAT Joker. Wow. Oh my god. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for it. He looks massive out there at the point guard position. I was like, who the fuck is this guarding me?
Just 5 on the clock. Three home run. A rebound by Jordan. Inside Jordan will bring it up.
Look at that. Like,
There's the foul on the shot. Jokic
come on, Kareem. You can finish that dunk. Yeah, your team is huge, man. You got Chet at the 3. I love that Chet card.
Maybe the most impressive feat. More Green national championship. Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar.
You have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
To the right side. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Johnson outside.
Nice. That Joker is looking so nice. His jump shot looks really fast. Oh my gosh. I gotta improve. Like, I can't keep running with Magic Johnson. I think his time is done. Oh my god, Jokic is killing it.
Yeah, how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball.
Oh my god. Why is he missing so much today, man? That Jokic is really affecting Magic on defense.
All around a big man to contend with. Jokic making the defender think twice on the contact.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic already seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Oh my god, that's so crazy. I don't understand this year how stuff like that is open. Like, I felt like I had my guy lunging into your chest and it said wide open. Like, I don't know what else the game wants you to do this year. But I had like more than my hands up. I felt like I was lunging into the player. That time, that's wide open. But right there, I don't know how you missed that one. That was wide open. Like, that's crazy.
Well, knowing Jokic, you can believe he's going to hit that shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. He's in for three. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6. He's right.
Matching baskets from the front of the line of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Jordan.
It took him like 10 minutes to get that pass there.
Johnson outside. Driving in. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand.
Good first quarter, Cam. Really good first quarter.
He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Washington was on top. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us as we get set to bring you this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they look sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they take.
Here's Jokic. And the foul on Magic Johnson.
I don't know why Magic did that. Like, I switched off of him and he still fouled, like, for no reason.
George up top. Over to the lane. Shot clock at 6. Foul is on from the arc.
Come on, like, that's ridiculous.
It's not fault. Maybe time for a different approach.
Throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that and be throwing it down with some fun.
Johnson down low. Johnson finishes it.
Magic almost got in the way of that. It's crazy work.
This has been an incredible offensive performance.
And here's Jokic. 11 points in the game. To the left wing. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Jordan driving in. It's good. Jordan's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
Yeah, just forcing the issue offensively. The great thing about Jordan, he does it while staying under control.
It's tipped and taken away by Johnson. And Pippen in the corner.
Oh my god, that's the first time I've ever really shot a 3 with Pippen.
And so the timeout by Phil Jackson here.
Fuck.
The decision
Like I said, this is my first game, pretty much my first full night with Wemby, Scotty, and Kareem. This is like, so I'm still trying to fucking get the hang of these new players. But that's no excuse. I'm not sure if I like that Pau Gasol. I'm not sure if I'm digging it. I like his height, but I don't like his movement or his jump shot or anything. I'm not sure. And his defense didn't feel that good, that Pau Gasol. I don't that Pau Gasol was pretty mid.
Denver trails by 6. Shaq with the screen. Here's SGA.
Classic combo guard. Gilgeous Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shea Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter and a former meet representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 1970s games.
No one there for the rebound. That's great, guys.
Not sure what the deal is doing there. Clearly, a great guy. You can still afford to give a guy like him that good look. And the outside shooting presence helped Pierce open up a lane there.
Okay.
Hill, get it over. That was a screen. O'Neal with the defensive effort. And stolen by Elijah Wan. And it's Hill with the jam.
He got fancy with that one.
Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Where is the defense? Come on, guys. Like this computer defense is getting worse by the day.
He's going to have to do a better job of getting them off the spot.
Right side Wilkins. To the paint. Here's Elijah Wan. Elijah Wan throws it down.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
Not probable, but like it possible, like you said.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
And you talk about momentum. That sort of action delivers a type of win
Good second quarter, man.
that you just cannot quantify.
Good first half altogether.
This is a close game, and that was something special. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And he tries it. And it's Hill with the jam.
Yeah, that says it all right there. Randy will finish it with some thunder. He's moving at full speed, but it looks like he can clock it.
Looking at screen by Gasol. From G, there's GA. Lakers lead by 6. Here's Elijah Wan. And he uses the pass on the way. Elijah Wan got his second best.
And that's just to be Elijah with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
Inside. Here's Elijah
Good
Wan.
pass.
Well, sometimes when you see the athleticism these guys have, it reminds you that this league has some of the best athletes in the world.
Here's Hill.
That Grant Hill, I love that Grant Hill card.
Their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Pass to Jacobs. Gasol on the wing. Wallace outside. A chance to
No
get
foul.
into double digits, but it's no good.
Look at that shit.
Good, and here's goes to Gasol. LeBron's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The drive by Hill.
That's crazy, man. I always feel like that's like, I don't know why. As soon as you get underneath the basket, the player just goes underneath the rim for no reason. Look at that. And the second you try to get up by 10, something always happens. Fucking gets me frustrated. Oh, thank you, Grant Hill. Look at that shit. Pau Gasol out rebounding the whole fucking team. Out rebounding Ben Wallace. 3 fucking attempts at the 3-pointer. That's crazy work. Like I just wonder, when does that ever happen in the NBA? Shit like that, like consistently. Like, man, my fucking finger slipped off the fucking controller right there. Yeah, that layup was kind of bullshit. My bad, Cam. That was a garbage ass layup. But that was a computer layup. That they gave me that shit. Good third quarter, Cam. You're making this real tough, real sweaty, man. I hate matchups like this. Yo, what's good, Insano? Aye. What a sweaty game. I hate fucking games like this, man. I really do. I'm not a big fan of sweaty games. I'd rather play... I guess nowadays I would rather play randoms than Showdown. It pisses me off when I actually know the people. Alright, 4 minutes to go of this fucking torture. I'm pretty sure Cam is gonna make it difficult. He's got a really good team. He got DeMarcus Cousins over there. He ain't even used them yet. Good lord. I would love to have DeMarcus Cousins. You got Joel Embiid, Porzingis, Anthony Davis. He got all the good bigs on his team. Good God, good lord. Got Pau Gasol just roaming around. Motherfucking stick dunking on me and shit. Doing all crazy dunks with Pau Gasol and shit. Got me feeling all tight. I hate feeling tight. That's Air Jordan. That's crazy. I thought I forced him out pretty deep, and he still made that shit. Good defense there too. Damn it, man.
Embiid. Shot clock at 5. It's gone by Bembanyama. No chance. There was a textbook jam by Indie2K.
And not much you can do defensively.
That's crazy, man.
Much height, too much talent.
A timely pass to take full advantage of the opening. Great stop.
Johnson.
That's just more for Magic.
Cam, I thought we were supposed to be friends. We were supposed to be buddies, homies, something like that, man. Why are you making this so tough on me? I thought we were supposed to be buddies. Come on, fam. Family doesn't do this to family. Why we gotta play so seriously? Can't we just play casually and be friends? Fucking garbage, man.
And the three-point shot really has been their best friend every night.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. It takes a special player.
Come on, that's crazy work.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the cover of the year, I think. Knockdown the three.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
105 left in the game.
Oh my gosh, man. That's crazy that, like, I finally get him to miss and it just goes back to a rebound.
Porzingis can pick up a lot of extra points.
Gets Pippen on the way. Johnson outside. Here is the deep ball.
Taking three chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any embers of the potential.
I don't know why I was so hesitant to shoot with Wemby, but it's like I said, I just don't know these people yet. And I don't know their game. I don't know where they like to catch it. I don't know their hot zones. And I'm so hesitant to shoot it with them. I just got to let it go and get used to them.
Differential between the shot clock and game clock. Johnson with it. Sanders got top.
It's just an unfair advantage. Magic standing at 6'9", with the way he handles the basketball, it's huge matchup problems in that pick and roll.
Wembanyama. And he drains it.
Good game, Cam. Real good game, man. You made it real sweaty. That was a real tough game. And it was a really close, tight game till the end. GG's, man. Really good game. GG's. Good game. And the weird part is, Mozzarella, is like, this felt like a regular, normal game. Like, sometimes I feel like Paradox be spamming so much fucking dribble shit or craziness, it throws off the whole fucking gaming computer. But this felt like a normal game. Let's check out the box score and the team stats. Okay, let's check out the team comparison. I didn't put up that many threes. Like I said, I'm not familiar with Wemby yet and Kareem yet, and I don't even know. I haven't been into the lab with them. I haven't labbed up. I haven't thrown up any jump shots with them yet. Same with Scottie Pippen. So I'm a little bit hesitant to shoot more threes. I'm usually shooting about 15, 19 three-pointers a game. In the last couple of games, I barely shot 10 three-pointers. And I got to start shooting it with them. I got to learn where their spots are, where they like to catch it, what are their hot zones, and their tendencies. When are they at the three-point line? You know, that's the most important thing, is learning your players' tendencies and when they're going to be at certain spots at certain time. And I just don't know their tendencies. And I just got to look for them. My biggest lead of this game was 15. His biggest lead was 3. He did shoot 9 for 22 from three-point land. It felt like he was hitting more three-pointers. It really did feel like he was hitting a lot more. Okay, let's check out the box score. 28 with Magic. He still is leading the way for me. 16 with Grant Hill. 7 with Wemby. 6 with Abdul-Jabbar. 4 with MJ. All right. Cam, let me tell you, Cam, you had me so nervous, man, so tight during that game because there was a while you were really like I felt like you were on fire from three and you were just dribbling and you were shaking the computer, you were doing the same type of shit that um the same type of gameplay that kills me, that hurts me, that I don't match up well against. And you were shaking the computer and you were hitting your threes and then he went cold for a little bit and it really surprised me that he wasn't hitting his threes and shooting over Magic. I think the only thing that was maybe bothering Joker was that Magic is 6'9", so you're not shooting him. You know, you're not easily shooting over him. Where if I was using like Donovan Mitchell, you probably would have hit all of those threes on me because he's so much taller. But since he ain't that much taller than Magic, they were still kind of contested. But I felt like you had me. I was surprised that I was able to break away in that fourth quarter and get a little bit of a lead. But that was a great game. One thing's for sure, he played a real honest game. He doesn't cheese out. He wasn't spamming the steal button or constantly trying to take advantage and exploit a flaw in the game. He played a really good, honest game. But W Cam, real good game, man. Insano Cam, Mozzarella Sticks, I know you just sent me an invite. I'm just gonna go grab something, another bottle of water because I'm out of water, and I'll be back in 2 seconds. But sometimes, like, just sitting in this chair, like, I gotta get up and, like, stretch out. But I'll be back. I guess I'll get ready for mozzarella sticks. But that was a really good game. I needed that win, to be honest. Alright, I am back. And guys, I really appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. If everybody can click like, if you haven't clicked like yet, and sub up, I really appreciate stuff like that. We're almost at 2,200 subs. Soon we'll be at 3,000 subs, and then we'll be on the road to 5,000. And we can only grow this channel together. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I gotta be honest, even though I got so frustrated at losing to Paradox, it's like that every year with me and Paradox. It's always, well, actually, it wasn't like that in 2K25. In 2K25, I dominated him for months at a time, and but in 2K26, he got way better, and it's been back and forth between the two of us in 2K25. But 2K24 and 25, I mean 2K24 and 25, I had him. In 26, he's really stepped it up. But I do hate losing a whole bunch. Okay. And next is gonna be another real sweaty matchup. It's mozzarella sticks. Tier 1. He's always in tier 1. He's always on the leaderboard. He is always in tier 1 and King of the Court. Mozzarella, you could pick whatever you wanna. Oh, I thought he was already here. He's always in tier 1 and King of the Courts, and I beat him one time in 2K25, and then he beat me in 2K26, but the game didn't end correctly, but this will be like our first full game of the year pretty much. And I'm looking forward to it. Mozzarella, whatever you want to put it on. If you want to put it on online versus, if you want to put it on Hall of Fame or whatever, it's up to you, man. I know you don't like online versus at all, and I know you also hate all the stupid shit that happens on it. But I gotta be honest, like it doesn't bother me whichever one. I'm not used to All-Star, but I gotta get used to it, and I do agree there's a lot of stupid shit be happening on online versus. So whatever you want to put it on. Or do I have to change it? I don't know, is it? What should we put it on? Or Hall of Fame? I guess we'll do Hall of Fame, because I just don't know if I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna go with online versus just because that's all I'm used to. But we could play one game my way, one game your way. It doesn't really bother me. I'm sure I'm gonna be playing you guys a lot throughout the year. I'm done running from your mozzarella sticks. I'm done hiding. Coming for your mozzarella sticks. I feel like it turns into a huge WWE match. Everyone gets really hyped up, really excited. I hate playing matchups like this, to be honest. Oh my god, mozzarella sticks. Why is your team so fucking huge? Oh my god, man. This is crazy. I'm over here trying to run Magic Johnson against this Joker, guys. You guys are taking advantage of me right now. Fuck. I might have to just go spend my MT and get that Joker. This is... Oh my god, this is gonna piss me off. Yeah, this is gonna piss me off really bad. This team is just way too big for my team. No, mozzarella, I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm gonna stay out here much longer because this team is just crazy. I can't even get a shot over this team. Like, when I say this is the craziest team I've ever seen. Okay, mozzarella, I'm done. That was the end of that. Yeah. GG's. No, that team was way too much. That team, I'm not ready for that team at all. I'm gonna be honest. Who'd you have out there? Sean Bradley plus Joker at the one? No. I'm not equipped to deal with that right now. GG's though. You got me pretty good there, Mozzarella Sticks. You caught me off guard. Like I don't know how I agreed to that game without knowing what your team was looking like. I didn't know your team was gonna be looking that insane. That was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. You know what, Mozzarella? I'll give it one more try and we'll play on Hall of Fame. We'll see if that goes any differently. That was crazy, that team. That was so sick. What's more difficult, Hall of Fame or like All Star? Is it Hall of Fame? I assume Hall of Fame has got to be the most difficult, right? No, we ain't gonna do no best 2 out of 3. Hafiz? What's is super? Okay, let's do superstar. I guess. What is King of the Court set on? Is King of the Court on superstar or is it Hall of Fame? I think it's Hall of Fame. I'm not sure. But your team is so crazy, Mozzarella. Like, okay, I lost connection, Mozzarella. I'm gonna have to try again. I don't know why it does that at times. Yeah, I'm gonna be sending it right now, Mozzarella. Mozzarella, let me tell you, last year the RNG shooting really held you back a lot. Your shooting this year is fucking crazy. I felt like you were attacking me with like a sniper rifle or a machine gun and just sniping me off. That was some crazy shooting. That team is crazy. I'm just gonna give it my best try and see what I can do against it. I mean, I'm over here running Magic Johnson against the best point guard and the biggest point guard in the game, so I'm just gonna try my best.
What an intriguing game we've got for you tonight. One tremendous college player will be included in the lineup. And tonight, it'll be the Lakers going up against Las Vegas. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by
That Kevin Garnett is real nice.
Tip-off goes to Las Vegas.
Oh my god, look how big KG looks, man.
And here is Abdul-Jabbar. And Jokic wide open, he shoots. And that comes off the assist by Abdul-Jabbar.
And that time, Jokic having the play created for him. And he obliges with the bucket.
To the middle. And nobody throws it down.
Well, sometimes when you see the athleticism these guys have, it reminds you that this league has some of the best athletes in the world.
The windmill finish. That is nasty. How do you do?
Finishes the play with utterly no regard for his own safety. Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar after Magic Johnson's miss. Jabbar in the screen. 3 from game. The Lakers with the rebound. Pippen outside. Pass to Jabbar.
Oh my god, man. I had Magic wide open and it went everywhere but to Magic.
Inside Bradley. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Jabbar on the wing. 6 to shoot. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, with that corner three, almost every player shoots a higher percentage than that.
As you see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Got too much height at every single position. It's like,
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
good lord.
Now Las Vegas moving it up.
Yeah.
Gay with no one around. And another 3 for Las Vegas.
And over time, Gay has gotten better from beyond that. I love seeing him shoot the ball with confidence from deep.
Now here's Garnett after Magic Johnson's pass. So the wing on the left. They set the pick. From deep, Jokic. And the 3-ball is good.
Alright, GG's. There's nothing I can do to stop that team. It's just too much hiding and just shooting over everyone. Michael Jordan looked tiny over there. He couldn't even contest that shot. But GG's, man. That team is pretty OP. I'm not gonna lie, that team is pretty difficult to match up. It makes me want to go into the auction house and completely upgrade my team. KG is amazing out there. The Joker looks amazing out there. That team looks amazing. Well constructed team. Mozzarella. Really well constructed team. I'm surprised you don't have Dirk. I'm surprised you don't have Dirk Nowitzki at your 3. I feel like he was also fit your play style really good. But KG looked pretty amazing out there. And Joker was just pretty amazing. Yeah, KG is a little bit cheap, but he's still expensive though. KG's still like 3 mil, 3.2, 3.3. I'll probably pick up a bigger small forward when the market goes down a little bit on the GOAT cards. I'll get like KG, or I'm gonna pick up Dirk Nowitzki or Giannis, something like that. It's just right now the most affordable small forward was Scottie Pippen. He was only at 1.2 mil. So I figured why not pick him up. I think I got him for 1 mil or 1.1. But there was no way for Scottie Pippen to guard that Kevin Garnett. It was like impossible. And then on offense, I can't even shoot over your. It was that was a nightmare, to be honest. It was a pure nightmare. That was probably the most difficult team that I've had a matchup against all year. And like I said, I've probably beaten about 1,400 people at this point. And that was the most difficult team I've had a matchup by. I haven't seen a team like that on Showdown not once all year. That team was pretty sick. And there was no way to defend that. Alright guys, I'm gonna maybe play a little bit more Showdown. I don't know why I'm playing so much Showdown. I already got what I wanted out of Showdown. But I think I'm gonna play a little bit more. Maybe 2 more games. Get to 160. And then I think it might be time to sell Magic Johnson. I think I need to upgrade this Magic. And I might have to reconsider Scottie Pippen. Hopefully on Tuesday or next Friday, hopefully there's a small forward that I could pick up. Me personally, I'm waiting for a GOAT Chet. That's what I'm waiting for the 3. If they drop a GOAT Chet this week, I'll probably most likely sell Scottie Pippen, or he's going to have to move to the bench as my 2 guard. I would feel more comfortable with Scottie at the 2 guard, but I think I want Kevin Durant as my 2 guard coming off the bench or starting eventually. But this Magic Johnson, I got to do something with them. Hey, Jay, if you're so good at the game, Jay, why don't you play me? And we'll see who sucks. Because I'm pretty sure at the end it's going to be you that sucks. So why don't you add me, Indie2K _, and I'll play you, Jay. And we'll see who wins. And let's see who sucks a big fat dick then. Bitch ass. Dumbass motherfuckers. Want to talk trash, but I don't ever see them fucking sending me the game invite. Shit. Mozzarella Sticks is the only person that beats me consistently. As a matter of fact, he's the only person that beats me on this game. Period. Good Lord. Send me the invite, Jay. Let's play a game. We'll see who sucks. Fucking scrub. Yeah, I'm waiting for you, Jay. I'm gonna drink some water while I wait for you. Even Ty was talking about when you get some of these cards, it takes time to get used to them. It takes time to adjust to them and get accustomed to them. I've had these cards for less than 48 hours. Sorry that I don't fucking know all of their releases yet. Good Lord. Sorry if I don't know their tendencies yet. Sorry if Mozzarella Sticks shoots lights out. Good Lord. Want to talk trash, but I never see them fucking show up for the game. At least Mozzarella Sticks can say he's always looking for the smoke. And Paradox could always say he takes his L's like a man when he loses. This guy doesn't even want to play. He just wants to come in here and say, talk shit and not fucking play. Maybe tomorrow, Cam. To be honest, I'm a little bit worn out. You probably whip my ass in the rematch anyways. I think I'm only going to play like one more game of Showdown and then crash out. It's kind of late over here. But definitely we can run it back like tomorrow for sure.
Welcome, everyone, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. It's a very unique broadcast for you tonight. You'll see a fresh face from the collegiate level in the mix. I'm Kevin Harlan with me tonight.
That is so weird that we haven't gotten an invincible Russell Westbrook or like a GOAT Russell Westbrook. I bet they're going to drop a GOAT Russell Westbrook pretty soon. This guy's still running Dark Matter Russ. Dark Matter Dennis Rodman. And he's got the 100 Steph Curry. Let's see what tier he's in and how many wins he's got. Tier 5, 45 wins. He's got to be a competent player. He's got 45 wins.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. Outside, Jordan. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. The shot goes in. First shot, first pass good.
Maybe just look at the grace, the agility, versatility.
Good Lord.
Can beat you in so many ways.
Well, that's what you like to see. Keeping his head on a swivel.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The 3
Let me see how much energy I have left after this game. I'm kind of running low on gas, to be honest. Kind of feeling spent.
Equal of a score he can be.
Pass to Reese. Outside Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. Wembanyama. Shaq can't hit.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite
And Green throws it down.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Curry deciding where to go with it. O'Neal on the wing.
Oh my gosh.
Finished off by O'Neal.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm just trying to lock in on this game over here. Trying to make sure I get this win.
He changed the way the NBA game is played.
And it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what it's
But I think I'll be done after this because I've been like, to be honest, I think I've been on for more than like 4 hours.
You understand, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to
And I gotta try to spend some time in the auction house and try to like maybe improve this team. And
his strength, but he's strong enough right
I
now.
also gotta get into the lab and get some shots up with these guys. I gotta get some shots up with Kareem. I gotta get some shots up with Wemby. I gotta get some shots up with Scotty.
Thing is, for coaches and
You know.
players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
Curry can't get it to go. And here's
I gotta check my defensive settings.
13th defiant run. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And the Abdul-Jabbar slams it in.
That was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap.
Westbrook. And the foul called on Wembanyama. It'll be his second foul of the game.
I can't imagine how much MT we spent to put that team together, Mozzarella. Especially as expensive as those cards are right now. You must have spent an arm and a leg to get that team together.
And the basket by Curry.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shot.
I'm thinking I should bite the bullet soon and get Joker, even though he's so much MT.
His first foul of the game. Johnson outside. Abdul-Jabbar to the screen. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotation and getting the ball in the paint. Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And the Queens going for applause, he said, I couldn't do that as well. Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
And here's Jordan outside.
Yeah, I think this game is kind of over with already.
And the beauty of
It's only the first quarter. I'm already up 26-11. I'm pretty sure this game is over with. Hopefully this guy's not gonna waste my time with this game, and hopefully he'll quit soon.
And stolen by Wembanyama. And so it's Los Angeles. Finally a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter.
I don't understand how sometimes this team is playing so damn good, and then sometimes it's playing like damn trash. And I can't get them to fucking defend. I can't get them to fucking get the ball into the paint. I can't get them to fucking dribble and hold on to the ball. And it's fucking crazy that some of the shit that be happening at times.
Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right places to interrupt the play
Oh my gosh. I hate people that use the WNBA cards. I think it's so gay.
The defense deserved to get dunked on with that bucket.
From deep, Johnson drills it from outside. Johnson's at 14.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing with his night. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Going up strong, two leads, nothing to change.
Johnson wide open. He fired. And a hit.
Scores 35-15. I'm pretty sure he's about to give it up and quit.
And it's the Lakers.
It's a pretty big deficit.
That's just more
And it's only the second quarter. It's only the start of the second quarter.
if he wanted to. This guy
If he keeps playing this game, it's going to get pretty ugly. My dude, before you say anything stupid, there's nothing to guard. You're not hitting any threes. And it's not like you get into the paint. Wait, let me finish. You're not getting into the paint like out of control. You're not hitting layups or dunks on me. There's nothing for me to guard. There's nothing for me to guard. What are you gonna do different if I guard you? What are you gonna do different? Are you gonna hit threes? What are you gonna do? Okay, look, I'm guarding you. Fuck me up. Oh my god, that didn't feel like you were fucking me up. I mean, you said you were gonna fuck me up. That didn't feel like you were fucking me up though. So there's nothing to guard. That's why I'm just letting the computer do it. Now, if you were getting past the computer, and I was like, oh my god, he's taking advantage of the computer can't defend him. Then I would step in and guard you. But there's nothing to guard. And you haven't been able to stop me. Look at the score. You're down by like more than 20 points. Look, you can't even hit open shots. I gave you an open shot that time. Look at that. Are you able to guard? What? How come you're not playing defense? What's your excuse? How come you're not playing defense? Come on, I want to know. I want to know your train of thought. Like you're thinking behind everything, behind even saying anything. It doesn't make sense for you to even say anything. If you can't get past the computer, you can't be very good.
Johnson outside.
Look at that.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the
You realize that this lead is going to get really bad if you continue playing this game. It's going to get so ugly, this lead in this game. I think you should stop playing right now. Oh my god. See, this is only my like second night with these cards. Like I'm still not used to them. I just missed the free throw with Wemby.
making a switch here. It's the second from the line.
And I gotta admit, every time I see
It's crazy, guys. I don't think I lost a game. I think maybe one game tonight in Showdown at the most. Oh, Lisa Leslie. Lisa Leslie.
So it's Johnson who brings the ball.
What makes you use the WNBA players?
Launches it. Westbrook.
I should have had that.
43 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Stewart. Here's Rodman.
Look at that. Oh my god, they gave you a rebound, man. Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm scared. I think you're gonna make a comeback. You're gonna be like the New York Knicks. You're gonna be like the Knicks. No, you're not. No, you're not. You are not the New York Knicks. You are not gonna pull off a New York Knicks on me.
Well, you know, it's
Look, I was guarding you, man. Like you said, guard you. I guarded you.
a steady diet from outside.
From deep.
Come on, that's bullshit, man.
There's no
My dude, you still there? Now you don't want to talk anymore. Now you want to, go into stealth mode. Now the cat's caught your tongue now. I know, but I'm saying, how come you're losing? How come you're not playing defense? How you gonna get back in the game if you're not playing defense? Oh my God, you see it? Defense. Oh my God, how many threes am I raining on you today? I'm making it pour on you. Oh my, you gotta do more than rim running. To get back in this game, you're gonna have to do more than that. You cannot rim run your way back into the game.
Poor guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he pick up another foot somewhere. There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the free ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against.
Oh my gosh. You must play My Career. You look like you play My Career a lot. You play My Career a lot? My Career players, they always think they're going to be good in Showdown, but they're always really bad at it. Look, I'm guarding you. I'm guarding you. See, every time I guard you, you run away and you run to the computer. Terrible offense. Good little defense. Good little bit of defense. Look at that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
My bad, dude. I had really a bad night tonight. I lost these 2 games. And I'm just taking out my frustrations. My bad. You're playing a good game. What? No, he was not out of bounds. Come on, guys. Stop making shit up, 2K.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. In the corner, it's Rodman. And 3 from Jordan. And grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's O'Neal.
Oh my God, nice move. Nice move, man. Now I know why you want me to guard you. You think I want you to do that shit to me 20 times in this game? Get the fuck out of here. What are you on? I'm going to let you do that to me 20 times in a game. I'm going to do this to you 20 times in a game. Oh my God. That was crazy work. Oh my God, now you're only down by 20. I'm feeling nervous.
5 points so far. And it's penetrating.
Pretty little baby.
And finishing with the 10.
A shot by Rodman. Wide open.
You gotta do more than that to get back in this game. You're gonna have to hit threes.
Can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Back to Johnson. And for 3. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes into the second chance points.
You play this game a lot? You don't seem like you play it a lot. You seem like you spent too much time on the uniforms. The uniforms are flame. The uniforms are dope. But you gotta spend more time on the game. You can't spend your time designing the uniform and the arena. That means you ain't playing the game. You gotta play the game if you wanna get better. Not fucking worry about your uniforms and your fucking arena and shit. Fuck that shit.
Here's Reese. Shaq with the screen. They get the rebound.
I also recommend, if you're gonna do this bad in a game, don't say anything to anyone when you're down by 20 points.
And here's Johnson outside. 3,
Pippen, man.
Los Angeles. Cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. On the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout.
There's someone in the chat named Mozzarella Sticks. He says you are garbage. Garbage. In Spanish, it would be basura. Tu eres basura. I learned that in high school. That's how you tell somebody you are trash in Spanish. Tu eres basura.
Leading by 22.
Tu eres basura, maricón.
Outside Jordan.
Oh my gosh.
Almost had a 4-point
This is embarrassing, my friend.
with a chance for 3.
I'm on YouTube right now, just to let you know. I am streaming this game.
Michael Jordan is on a
Oh, what is going on with the free throw shit? I have actually just been toying with you this whole time. I'm not even trying or putting in any real effort. I feel like I'm half asleep right now.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like I'm half asleep right now and I'm still beating you by 20. Yeah. Thanks for I No, don't say that. Don't no. I don't want to hear no excuses. No excuses. You gotta take your L like a man. You can't have an excuse like a woman. You're not a woman. You're a man. You gotta take your L's like a man. What if I was to say, oh, today I had a bad day. I had a couple of losses. They bothered me. You gotta just come out here and perform. That would be like if I told my girl, like, well, we haven't smashed in a couple of weeks. I'm a little bit rusty. She ain't gonna want to hear that shit. She's gonna expect me to perform. You gotta perform. It's the same shit, man. It's the same shit. You gotta succeed at everything you do. You gotta succeed at everything you do. How much money you got? You got a lot of money? You said you got money. How much? How much is a band? What is that? 1,000? Oh my God, that's not. 1,000 is nothing. What are we talking about? $1,000? My gosh, man. When you tell somebody you've got money, you gotta be able to say, "Hey, I own a house." You know, that's having money. Just having $1,000 in the bank is not having money. That's an apartment. Good Lord, that's nothing. That means you're a renter. You own the apartment, so it's like a condo. You mean you own a condo? That's cool. It's not bad. What? That they own a condo? I don't know. I own a 5-bedroom house in Orlando, Florida, with no rent, no mortgage, and it's been paid off for over 20 years. It's nothing. No, I'm just a young buck. I'm just saying, you know, it's not a. Oh my gosh, man! By the time I, by the time you're 20 years old, you should have a house paid off, not a little apartment. But you're doing good. You're doing good. You know, I'm not. Nowadays, everything's more expensive. When I got this house, it was cheaper. You know, it was much cheaper days. Times are more expensive nowadays. Eh? What'd you do for a living? You do what? You do leasing? Oh, resale? That's good. That's a good living. What'd you sell on eBay, Amazon? Yeah. You make a good. Yeah, you can make a good living doing that stuff. Yeah. I want to get into reselling stuff on Amazon. You just have to find the right product. Yeah, I got family members that do a lot of resell on Amazon. Their house looks like a warehouse. Damn. Damn. No,
No,
that's tough. That's tough.
The word you gotta use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys that doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen. And no matter what they've tried, he just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Yeah, don't let the game irritate you, man. It's just a game. Sometimes this game irritates me, and I gotta remind myself it's just a game. But, but GG's, man. Good game. You have a good night, man. Take care, man. Okay, guys. Let's check out the team comparison and the box score, I guess. In that game, I did shoot 11 for 26 from the three-point line for 42%. At least I did attempt a good amount, but I missed a lot. Like, I normally shoot like at least 70%, and most of the time I'm even shooting 80%. And I just gotta get used to these guys again, and I'm getting used to them little by little. I'll get better with them. But my biggest lead of the game was 26, and we did win the game 69-45. So I wish my team would play like this all the time. I don't understand why sometimes my team does and doesn't play like this. But Magic had 19, MJ had 14, Kareem had 14, Grant Hill had 7, Wemby had 6, Pippen had 5, Gasol had 2, Olajuwon had 2. Jordan shot 4 for 7 from three-point land. Magic shot 5 for 7. Grant shot 1 for 7. Pippen shot 1 for 3. Like, shot pretty damn good with everyone except for Scottie Pippen. He shot 1 for 7. He brought the fucking percentage down. That Scottie Pippen card, I gotta fucking lab up with them. But that's how my normal games go. And that's how my team normally plays. And I don't understand why it starts playing. Sometimes my team plays so good, and then sometimes the very next game, my team could play like ass. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on, fellas? Why are we playing like ass right now? You've been playing good like all night. But hopefully I can get matched up with one more tier 1 player so I could be 10-2. That'd be real nice to finish off the season 10-2 against tier 1 players and have like an 85 win percentage. I'm gonna check the auction house real quick. And guys, I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. See, we got 4 people still chilling over here. We're deep into the AM. It's 5 a.m. I'm about to crash out pretty soon. Let me see how many showdown wins I have real quick. I got 159. I probably should get one more. I would like to get one more for the night, maybe. I don't know. We'll see if I can muster up one more match, one more game. I really don't need anything from the exchange. I'm gonna check the auction house real quick. My gosh, I don't even feel like wasting my MT. I was gonna get a Vince Carter, but now I don't even feel like getting that card. After I saw what Mozzarella was doing with fucking Joker, it just fucking amazed me. It astonished me, the shit he was doing with them. And KG. KG was looking... There's a reason why those cards are so damn expensive compared to a fucking Vince Carter who's like $1 million. But I wouldn't mind having Vince Carter come off the bench maybe as my 2 guard. I don't know if I would even want to run him at the 2 guard. I probably would want to get Kevin Durant for that. Yeah, mozzarella sticks was looking pretty amazing out there. I don't know if Vince Carter can replace Magic Johnson as my starting point guard. He's like 3 inches shorter, I believe. He is 6'6" and Magic Johnson is 6'9". I definitely got to make some improvements, some upgrades. Alpha sent a game invite? Yo, what's good, Alpha? Nothing much. Earlier, me and Corey were hanging out, talking and stuff, and then I don't know what happened if he got disconnected, but one minute he was there and the next minute he wasn't, or if we got disconnected. But he said we were kind of waiting to play some games, but it never happened. What are you up to? Like, oh, did you? Yeah, it happens. Sometimes I'll fall asleep in front of this game and shit. Just over here trying to make some improvements to the team. I've been playing a lot of Showdown. Nice. You got KP out of the one for 75,000 VC. Nice, man. Damn, that's a good pull right there. Yep. Yeah, out of all of the invincibles that you can get, I think the best ones is like Chet, KP. Those two are like the best ones, I think. And that was a good pull. Is he still on? Yeah. And then I got Wemby, I got Kareem, but part of me wishes I could have got Joker too, but I had to get that Wemby and then Joker now is like 7 million MT. Oh, it's definitely the best point guard in the game, for sure. There's a reason why he's 7 mil and a card like Vince Carter is 1 mil. So, and then the Invincibles have come down in price too, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling too many of them except for like Porzingis and Chet. Maybe Chris Bosh is okay. There's a lot of good ones. There's still a lot of really good ones, but I want to, stack up my team with some GOATs. But there's still a lot of really good Invincibles. So what you been up to, Alpha? Yeah, same here. Yeah, true that. Yeah. I had the house to myself all weekend because my girl went to her mother's house and she took the baby with her. They went there for the weekend and they ain't back yet. So I just been streaming the game a lot and playing the game a lot. That's about it. Just grinding out the game, snacking, smoking, been drinking a little bit here and there. I picked up Grant Hill. He turned out to be real good. And, that's about it. Nothing too exciting. Oh, what'd you think about the New York Knicks winning the championship?
Oh, wow, that was crazy.
It was, man. Let me tell you, man. I was rooting for Wemby because I really like Wemby. I thought, I know I'm from New York and it seemed like he was ready because look how close those games were. some of those games, the Knicks just won by 1 point. And all of those games, the Spurs had a huge lead that they blew. They sold those games. And the reason why they blew those leads, because, like you said, they weren't ready. They didn't have the experience. They were the younger team. And I still think they were the better team, but it's just the youth, the inexperience lost them the games, lost them those leads. Or else I think they would have, I think next year the Wemby and the Spurs are gonna. I think they need to make some changes. They need to get rid of De'Aaron Fox, and I think they need to get a. Yeah, I think they need to get a shooting guard a point guard that is better than Stephon Castle. He did not do anything in this series. He didn't, and he was twice the size of Brunson, and he couldn't stop Brunson for nothing. He, oh, you went to the store? No, it's all good. Oh, but you gotta get. No, my girl's not here, and she took the kid with her, so like I finally got some peace and quiet in this house. I got to watch the basketball game and just relax.
Yeah, the UFC fight tonight too, so I need to make sure I'm back before that starts.
Nice. Who's fighting?
You gonna play?
Corey, who's fighting?
Obi is fighting tomorrow, and so the one with 2 title fights tomorrow.
Don O'Malley's fighting, Justin Gaethje is fighting.
Yes, there we go. I knew it was a weird last name, it's spelled weird. A lot of the UFC fighters have weird names, though.
Ooh, that Andre Karolinko card looks real good. What are you guys trying to run some 3v3 or trying to run some team up? Alpha, you gonna run with Wemby?
Wemby, Kareem, what can't be?
It's up to you, whoever you want to run with. I kind of prefer Kareem. Over Wemby and stuff.
Yeah, Kareem's amazing.
I like his jump shot better. It's Wemby's is like super fast, and like sometimes it's a little too fast for me. And you know whose release is really fast? That really surprised me. That release on Pau Gasol is like super fast. Like I was like, oh my god, you gotta try that Pau Gasol. His release is one of the quickest in the game right now. It's really fast.
I'm surprised they didn't do it. With like running, it was free.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm getting better at the UFC 6 Alpha. I took off the fucking thing with freaking where the fucking that shit was fucking. I couldn't throw combos like I wanted.
Did you sell your 100 pound?
No, not yet. No.
Like 100 pound can play small forward.
Yeah. Yeah. The 100 power is still worth keeping. Because he can play the 3 and shit. That card is deadly at the 3, man. Whenever I run into that card gives me issues every fucking time I run into it.
Yeah, I locked in. I can't, you had to lock in the picks. It expires in an hour, actually less than an hour at 6. My time it expires. Locked in all my picks.
All right, send me the invite, guys, and I'll meet you guys at the park.
Alright, just you had a few days relaxing.
Yeah.
So empty.
Had the whole house to myself. Felt pretty good. My boy's been off of school, and ever since he's been out of school, we've been just like busy going to the beach and theme parks and resorts. And they wanted to go to another resort this weekend. I was like, I'd rather just stay home and have the house to myself and have a little time to myself. So they went to the resort, and I stood over here, stood home.
Yeah, it's fun to do things, but it's always good to be home.
Well,
Yeah, I love fun.
and another thing, if I go with them and stuff, then all my little boy does is he hangs out with me the whole time, and then my girl, her mother starts to complain like, oh, the baby isn't spending time with me. It's because he's here, and why can't I have the baby to myself? So I just said let them have the weekend to themselves, and so they can do their thing with him. I'm over here at the park. I don't know if you guys are here yet.
Yeah, what the hell? I'm not even in the same package. Oh, but that, you go to the new park. I'm telling you. We're going down.
How much is Luca going for? Oh.
He's a
2.2. That's a really good deal for that card. Yeah, I would pick up that card ASAP. Yeah, that's a really good deal on Luca. Okay, I'm here. Alright. Whatever you guys want to do. I'm done with Showdown for the rest of the season, so I'm just gonna try to be out here playing some park and some team up.
Yeah, I need 4 wins for this season for completion. I need it's for the
Oh, what are you gonna do with your mode completion card?
one for 50K empty, and the other one for the box.
Oh.
I don't need any players.
Let me tell you, that Dominique Wilkins is really good. It's really good. I like him a lot.
Just like, do I need Dominic Wilkins?
I don't know. I like having him. He replaced Jalen Brown on my team. Yeah, if you don't like him, then it wouldn't be worth it.
It's not if I need a shooting guard.
Yeah, I use him off the bench and stuff. I needed a shooting guard off the bench, and he's 6'8".
No, never. Yeah. That's why I know we ultimate. Not gonna get that streak. God, boy. Oh, I should have just. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, it's good shit, right?
Start out very, wake up and go to the store. Right down the road.
Right here, right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching you guys. Maybe more interesting. Oh no. So cool.
Yeah, I love Kareem.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite characters.
Should have had that block. I should have had that. I was right there for it.
Oh, I ran down for it.
Who is that, KG? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try KP after this. Yeah, I could get used to him. Who's he dunking that?
Yeah, man.
Oh my god. School was fast.
Good job.
You just stop and a pause for you.
I got artists.
We'll come back here.
Nice. Alright, let's get the stop here. Let's not give up anything, I guess.
Oh, he's on his running.
Oh,
Well, that's dumb. That's dumb. They put you right at bounds, so that's why they call you out of bounds.
that's crazy.
That's dumb.
Good stuff, good stuff, man.
He's trying to run around his hand up. That's all he's doing. All the time.
Yes.
Good job. Good defense.
Oh, my God.
God. Good defense. Oh my god. Good job. Okay, we need one more stop. I got Artist Gilmore. Yeah. Damn it. We would have had that shit if we got that stop. Yeah. They really weren't cooking us.
I hear ya. Don't try it, KB.
I'm gonna try one beat.
But I do like that the combos seem to flow more fluently in this UFC though.
Yeah, I like the
You can
full
really,
state. I like the full state.
you can really get into the combos, and then they have free combinations. If you turn that option on, you can like do any combos syncing into each other. I have that on for me and the computer just to give it a fair advantage, you know, or a fair playing field. I haven't really submitted anybody yet. I just been talking to them.
We're back in the studio today, and we have a very special guest from the 2K community.
I haven't done online yet.
Alexis here with Chris and
Online shit, I tried some legendary, some pro. That shit's tough on the fucking contracts. Oh man, that shit's tough.
Indie2K saw you. I want you to tell me the story, Sparky.
Man, Christmas Eve, loaded up with my boy Brian.
Even hard is a bit challenging, but you can get through hard a lot easier. So, you know, get better at it.
For a game
That's
chat,
tough shit.
every year is a game chat. It's crazy. But he and me was like another production. Nothing for moments. Kind of crazy. So we went on a win streak. And one of the things I found out about you is you create content around my team. It was a long time ago. Jerry. I really enjoyed
And
it.
did you do your picks then? I'm assuming.
That game was really heavy compared to games for the whole year. Like, it's always something different. We just make challenge. It's make the fed.
Who do you pick for the two championship matches? I picked the two champion. Well, the last match had stake champions, but the one defending his title. The one that I picked.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how this Porzingis looks out there.
Let's go. Everything is nasty.
Yeah, Porzingis is still like 2 million MT. I think he's still like 2 to 3 mil. I might open one of those packs tomorrow. We'll see if I pull like a good invincible. I just feel like I'm gonna pull like the shittiest one, knowing my luck.
I've seen some shitty ones come out. I only for one. I got this.
Yeah, you got real lucky. Oh my god, he's so money.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried flying at him. Oh, I tried.
Nice.
That's good. Steal.
Yeah. If they get a 2, who cares? Just let's not give up the 3s. I hate that this year, like how easy it is to get like a body bump in. That kind of steals, it gets on my nerves. Good job, man.
Yeah, the body blocks are pretty. How irritating has free cards been this year? They made free cards this year. Like, I don't know. Better.
Yeah, they did. I feel like they made them a little too good. What's the purpose of ripping packs and spending money on the game if they're gonna give out free cards that are just as good? Might as well just get the free ones.
Oh, is that?
Yo, is that like a street thing for All Star?
There's an invincible, but I don't have time to do that. You have to like 5 in a row.
Yeah, that's cool. That thing makes everything.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Beats and stops.
Yeah, we do. I went for the steal and that happened. That's crazy. Whoa. This 1B is so nice. It's probably my favorite card. That and the Kareem. I can't decide which is nicer. Oh my god.
Yo, that man, I used to go get Wemby before he leaves.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that shit.
I'm still waiting for Christian.
Oh.
Yeah, as long as you get it before Thursday, it's fine. I mean, right.
Yeah, this 1B card is a must have for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I'm saying. You usually spend money and like you can't miss up on this Wemby. Because you already didn't get Kareem, might as well get Wemby.
Yeah.
I'm not paying for good shit.
The thing is, Alpha, you know what's going to happen in another week from now, right? We're going to be telling Corey, oh, well, now they dropped Yao Ming. You got to get Yao Ming too. And it doesn't stop. It's a never ending cycle.
I'll get him too. I'll get Kareem and I got Wemby.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to get Yao when he comes out for sure.
That's fair. Fair. Yeah. No, I never had that right. He is definitely nice, but we need Kareem and Wemby.
You know, in another week from now, they're going to drop Yao Ming and shit, and we all going to be having to spend another $100 to get Yao. It's a never ending cycle. Damn, they got.
Yeah, next year I'm not spending on the game until if I can.
Till the end game. That's what I'm gonna do. They got fucking Jack Sigma out here, like it's season 6.
And not to mention GTA 6 is gonna be out this one.
No, that game is gonna be flame.
Yeah, I mean, UK's gonna lose a lot of people.
I think they are too.
These streets are gonna be empty.
Yeah, I think they are. It is too. I think so many people are fed up with the game and just looking for something new, something refreshing, something different to play, not the same nonsense.
I already knew that they weren't gonna come out with a new checkers. I think it's very hard for me to come out. Dude, they're jumping at both of them jumping at me? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, we can't chill at 3 in the morning or 5 in the
Oh
morning.
man.
Past that ever. And chill at this early morning, there's sweats.
Good move.
Someone just said where were you listening to 825, like it's the one that you back that in an argument. Oh, you didn't on 826, nah, it's worth it right
And not get that rebound, man. Good shot. No way. That's the last time I go for a steal. No, that was my fault. Nice dribbling, Alpha. That was really nice. Oh, there I am. I gotta start dribbling more. Yeah, it's so late, my bad. Yeah. He went into that turning around animation. Oh my gosh. Nice. We just need to stop here. Fuck, man. That sucks, man. We had that game. No, it just
That's how this game works. They don't have to do anything to win.
it just stays close no matter what. It's just always close games and shit.
Go back to us with it.
Yeah, we should have had that one.
They didn't seem like they did anything.
No, they didn't do anything special. On defense, they weren't doing anything special either. Man, after this, I gotta get something to eat. I'm starving. Let's get this win. This Sigma didn't do anything the last game.
Did you see that shit? I was spamming the fucking button.
My person didn't stop on time. He kind of ran underneath the rim. Took forever for me to stop.
Oh, it's not work. That's the game. That's the game.
Open, open. Oh, it does that to me on Showdown sometimes. Trust me. Or it goes to the wrong person. Oh my god, I was trying to pass it and
I tried again, so I was already down. Gotta watch the Oscar. Come on, let's go.
yeah, the Oscar got the steal.
Oscar. Oscar.
Can't believe I didn't make that. What?
I should have just went for a rebound. I didn't think you were going to go for that.
I can't believe I missed that shot. Nice. Well, let's get the stops over here.
I should have just went for the rebound. I like to go for comebacks to normal things.
Let's just not give up any threes.
I can't see. I can't see.
Oh man. Corner three. Nice. I got Sigma. Oh, he stepped out of bounds, thank goodness. Corner, corner. Oh, you got it. I should have got. I should have hit up KG. All right. I got Sigma.
Watch the Robertson. Watch Robertson. Oh, he's faster than me.
Oh my god, man. That's ridiculous.
Yes, 12. Yeah.
Alright, we need just one stop. Alright, I got Sigma. Damn it. Yeah, we should play it again.
Yo, let me go Robertson with MJ. Go MJ. Yeah, you can do that. I'm trying to go to MJ.
And guys, they've been leaving me open a lot for the corner three. I think for the rest of this season, I'm just gonna stay out here at the park and play park and team up.
That team I'm very, very close to. Yep. I got 2 more matches, so. 6%. Get off. Fluctuates up. These guys. But this has to be a time. So
Open, open. Oh, not anymore.
That card is always open.
Yeah, it is.
There you go, MJ.
Nice rebound. Oh my god.
They're trying to switch you. Oh, it's our ball. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna cut to the middle. What happened there? What happened there? That's crazy work. No, my bad. Good cleanup. Damn, MJ's getting all the rebounds.
It's not MJ.
Let me KG, my bad.
They do look lions.
They do.
That's mine. So, people don't expect those long passes, I'm telling you.
Somebody That was good. Nice.
Man, wow, I should, you know.
I'm gonna cut down the middle.
I thought Cage was passing it. He hasn't made one shot on him. He's 0 for 2 in the house rounds.
I think my guy scored 1 point on me so far. Oh.
You guys fucking try hard. It's so bad.
I know, like guarding every inbound fucking play, it's crazy.
Motherfuckers on my fucking balls.
Oh, I was open for the corner 3. Damn. Open. No, that was a...
Oh, whatever. Back. Oh, you go.
Nice. Alright, let's get a stop. Get the stop here easily.
Oh, he will not leave me alone. I can't do anything.
Oh man. That's deep. Damn it. I can't believe that shit, man. My guy only had 2 points. That fucking Pau Gasol cooked us this time. Alright, this is gonna be the last game because I'm gonna crash out after this.
Yeah, but it's my last time. Wait, are you on Kareem ending?
No, I'm on Wemby.
Okay, this is crazy. Let's see the playoff content we're gonna get tomorrow. Hoping for like a goal.
Oh my god. They're gonna give us a goat cat, they're gonna give us a goat Brunson, and they're gonna give us 2 goats, and they're gonna say, look how much we give to the community. But if it would have been the Spurs that won, we would have got like a 100 Wemby. But since it's the Knicks, they're gonna give us a Brunson and a fucking cat. I really don't even.
If the Spurs won, it was gonna be a goal, Stefan Castle, and then it went.
Yeah, even if they give us a goat Brunson, I'm not gonna use him. I'll most likely use the cat, but that's about it. Oh my god. Good job. Good find. That guy's ready to shoot every single time. He didn't even care you were right in front of his face. That's the 1 point he's gonna score the whole game. Yeah, it is early for this. Nice move. No, now lately there's been nothing but a bunch of sweats out here. Everywhere you go, showdown, king of the court. Damn.
Have you tried Korean style?
No, I haven't really. Open. Oh, it's okay. Don't need down by 2. Let's get a stop here.
Man, these guys always leaking out.
Damn, this guy gets fucking rebounded. Alright, let's get this W. Nice shooting. Open. Oh. Alright, somebody click down. Nice. I got Sigma. Fuck. I can't believe that happened.
You know, why is it off? Like, we just gotta stop leaving him alone, but that's the more point. Look at 3, 2. Wait, bro.
That's
Fuck.
right. You need to give me this stuff.
Man, it's small. But I got screen. They got him inside.
That guy eats up.
I hate the game.
I can't get a rebound over this Jack Sigma. It's crazy. That's all he does is just get the rebounds. Damn it.
I don't know. It's just very crazy that Jack is anyway.
Damn it, man. I can't believe this shit. Yeah. That guy fucking got rebounds like he was using fucking Yao Ming out here or some shit. 6 rebounds on us. Yeah, I feel like I saw that last game.
I don't know if who's team who's not because Jackson with Dark Matter getting 6 rebounds.
I know, and there was even one time he got it over 2 of us, and I'm like, how come? Yeah, I'm like, how the fuck is this guy getting rebounds over us?
We don't get it this time. Yeah, me too. You know, Indy, let me go Wemby.
All right, hold on. I'll change. I was gonna change the Kareem. All right, last game. If we don't get it here, I'm gonna be done. Let's not give up any. Let's try to not to give up any threes. I'm gonna try to out rebound this Sigma. That's all he's doing is he's just out here getting rebounds. He's not even looking to score and shit. The most he's ever scored was 4 points. Rebound. If I see you guys open, I'm gonna hit you guys up. You ready to shoot? Oh my god. Man, this one's over, guys. Oh, they are using a lot of screens. I don't understand how you got open just there, like. What?
I can't do anything on the floor. They're playing like they're Go Jackson. Corner. Oh my god. Yeah, this is late, man. That's what.
Oh my god. Yeah, I ain't playing these guys no more. This shit was brutal. Alright, we need one more stop.
We don't give steals in this game too, which is unfortunate. Most of them, at least a minute and a half, or what they call routine technology.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my fucking god.
Nice.
This shot is not that fast.
We just need one more shot. Stop. No, MJ shot is not that fast. It's pretty slow.
Like, oh, he needs to be known that.
Yeah. Okay, we need one more stop. No threes, no threes. What the fuck? I can't believe I couldn't get that fucking after that blocking shit, man. I had to fucking fight for this rebound. Probably does the rebounding script. Hey, come on, guys, we got this. Let's get this last stop. Yeah, that was crazy that he even made it. Nice. Killed it. Finally fucking slayed that beast over there. That was a good win.
Oh shit, I can't believe he got 5 rebounds again. He has a script on. His name is Mutual Scripts.
No way. Yeah, if that's his nickname, I'm pretty sure he's got a script. If it's called Mutual Scripts.
He's for sure 100% got a script.
We're gonna play another game, or what are we gonna do, guys? No, I'm gonna call it a night too. I'm done over here. It's getting kind of late, and I'm gonna smoke up and go to bed. I'm just glad we won that last game.
Yeah, I can't believe it took. How many times did we lose?
So we must have played them on.
Like 2, 3 times.
Yeah, it was a good amount of times that we played them. All right. I'm gonna head out. GG's, guys. I'll see you guys around and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I at least got one park win today. I have to admit, it was the most fun I've had all day. I find the park sometimes way more enjoyable, way more relaxing, and way more fun than Showdown is. I just play Showdown because I like having a whole team of players that I like. But I did really good out there. I felt like today with 1B. I was doing pretty damn good. Not too bad. Let's see. I think I need one more win. Okay, I'm gonna try to get one more win in Showdown so I can hit 160 wins, and then I'm done. It should be pretty easy to get. I'm getting pretty used to shooting with Wemby now, and I'm getting pretty used to Kareem, so I'll be getting better and better with them. Yo, what up, Paulo? Yo, Paulo, did you see how I was doing out there? Not too bad. Yo, what up, Tamer? Guys, I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. If you guys can get me to like, I don't know how many likes we're at, but if you could like up the stream, sub up, I would really appreciate it. We're on the road to 2,200, 2,200 subs. Pretty soon we're going to be at 3,000. Pretty soon we'll be at 5,000. And I can only do it with you guys, my 2K family. So please, guys, sub up. I really appreciate it, fam. Really do. I think I'm going to play one last game and then I'm done. I'm just trying to get to 160 wins and then I'm done. This guy's got a pretty good-looking team of 100s. He's got 100 LaMelo, 100 Hakeem, 100 Shaq. This team would have been the shit about 5 weeks ago.
Oh man.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Ooh, nice defense.
Check with the screen. Right side, ball. Elijah. Fade. Just 5 on the clock. That falls. Nice speed that time from Ball.
Yeah, I know. It does look terrible with that 100 Magic in the lineup. It fucking irks the shit out of me. Makes me cringe. Paulo, let me know when you want to run some park, man. Let me know when we're going to run park. I felt like I was cooking out there. I was hitting my threes. The latency wasn't bothering me too much out there. Yeah, I got to get a GOAT point guard. The thing is, it's got to be the right point guard. It's got to be Joker. Can't be no damn GOAT Vince Carter. That's not going to make a difference out there, and it's not going to help my lineup. And this 100 Magic feels like he's been nerfed. They definitely nerfed him. Everyone's got the GOAT 1B.
use him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Pierce. Dallas needs to get off the shot. Shoots over Pippen. And shot by Pierce, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Right side Pippen.
Wembenyama.
Wembanyama's got 5 now.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
My gosh, it's like, what the fuck are people doing nowadays? Just running into a circle until the computer can't keep up with them? This is getting ridiculous. 2K's worried about fixing so many problems in this game. Fix that shit. Fucking game is garbage this year, man. Fucking people over here just running in circles until they fucking lose the computer. Looks like a game of cat and mouse and shit. That's what it's become. How the fuck is that like 13% contested? It went in. Wemby on Wemby crime. Scores 13-16. I should be up by more, but computer fucking keeps people in the game and shit.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, leading by 3. And the
But we're up by 3. It's the end of the first.
just after this short break.
I'm just trying to get one more win of the night and then I'm done.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first.
I'm gonna take a look at the auction house and see what's going on over there.
That is the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, I like their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory. And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just play unselfishly.
Now here's Curry. And it's Dallas.
He ran into a circle. He did a full circle and then just stopped in the middle and then hit a shot.
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is.
I gotta start doing the circle offense more often.
Shots good by Shaq.
Just keeping motherfuckers in the game.
Now here's Curry. And play stops. Whistle.
Illegal screen. It's supposed to be the rarest call in the game and it happens every single game. Oh my god, this guy's using GOAT Steve Nash. That's awesome. He's got a bunch of pink diamonds out here. What's up, man?
Got a piece of stolen by Ninja. Here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
That's just more magic. And for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Duncan right side. O'Neal outside.
Good shot, man. That guy's got a really go-to move. Like a really good go-to move.
To Johnson. Abdul-Jabbar at the screen. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in.
Abdul-Jabbar's lip really makes him a offensive glass.
Nash outside. Screen by Duncan.
Steve Nash dunking the ball. That's crazy work.
Pounding it home is always a good feel.
So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Lakers. They lead by 4. Pass to Jordan. Here's Wembanyama.
Steve Nash gonna go to the rim and dunk it on me again. It's crazy. Look at that shit. Steve Nash taking control of the game.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Stopping Magic Johnson and shit.
But I love when Pippen attacks the rim. Nobody better at throwing it down with the fearless, take some of this attitude.
I'm over there waiting for him. Still can't stop anyone from just dunking the ball.
But makes up for it with an aggressive stop. And you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Steve Nash just stopped Wemby. It's crazy. Look, what is that, man? Like, crazy work. Like, scores 25-29. I'm up, but should be up by at least 6 to 8 points. I feel like it. Some nonsense going on in this game. Yeah. The defense is so weird this year. It feels like there is no defense this year. They didn't even care about the defense this year.
Outside ball. Dallas moving it around. Over Wilkins. Ball no good. Outside Hill. Driving to the basket. And Hill throws it down.
That quick first step that Hill has is just part of what makes him so special. No one's going to get in his way once he's on the move.
Now here's ball. 5 points in the game.
And close to making the defense pay for the last couple of seconds.
Clark, when you use the word unicorn, a one-of-a-kind player, LaMelo Ball fits the bill for sure.
Yeah, we've had so few point guards north of 6'7", and he's right in that range. He also shoots it well on high volume from the three-point line. I don't know if there's a guy quite like him in the league at that size, that vision, and three-point shooting marks.
Ball from long range. Dallas again missing.
Oh my gosh, good steal.
To the paint. Here's Shaq. Hill pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 8. And George Ball penetrating.
Nice play, and you can see your
Guys, if I'm not saying much, it's because I'm trying to lock in, make sure I get this win before I go to bed.
this opportunity.
Make sure I get this last win of the night so I can hit 160.
But let's be clear, he's not the one. He's out here by the knee. That says it all right there. Brandon finishing the drive with some thunder. When he's moving at full speed, boy, it looks like he's out.
Pass to Pierce. Back to Ball. 4 on the shot clock. Fires top of the key. Up again. O'Neal wide open. Offline with his three.
Hey, it was a good look when he normally capitalizes on it.
This Grant Hill card is so nice.
And the word you gotta use is explosive out there when we're talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
It's Pierce on the wing. Stolen by Pierce. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Land soft on the front of the rim and drops. Pierce has got 5 now.
Pierce's jump shot makes quick work of the mid-range opening, lethal from that area of the floor. Refined and perfected.
Now here's Wilkins. And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
He just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. A different look for Dallas. Gordon. Shaw's under 3.5 minutes left here in the third quarter. T2 from the
That should have been in.
wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Rose surveying the lead.
No way.
Counted.
Good shot, man.
He's got 6.
Well, you can tell Rose has really steadily worked on this, shooting it with so much more confidence.
Outside Gasol. Just beyond the clock. And finish off by Gasol.
All right, guys. We're about to enter the fourth quarter. We're up by 10 points. After this, I'm going to call it a night. Pretty spent, pretty tired. Running low on gas. And it's time for me to get some sleep. I think we got like 7, 8 wins today. And I think I only lost maybe 1 or 2 games. Pretty sure I only lost like 1 or 2. I think it was the first game. And then there was another game I quit so I could play Cameron. And then I lost that game.
Outside Hill. Hit by Elijah.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Dallas making a switch here. Now here is Hill. 6 to shoot. And it's Hill with the
His Grant Hill is so nice. It's kind of like Magic Johnson.
he did. He spent a while looking at the rim, didn't you?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
It only takes one to see strides to get where he wants to go. It's Wilkins with the drive.
Oh my God, Dominique is so nice. I love these cards that I got on the team right now.
The big boy area is following that thing down on a much taller defender.
And Benyama outside. And Benyama a screen.
Oh, man.
Oh, the dunk.
A flash of that athleticism yet again. It's clear Rose enjoys getting up and punching it down.
Green bean, jelly bean.
Taking that
That was a big 3.
from range
Needed that one.
for the biggest bucket he can knock that.
Now Wembanyama. Here's Ball. And there
I knew he was trying to get it inside, but I just wouldn't allow me to defend it.
Like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim rocky throwdown.
from outside.
Oh my God, who was that shot that?
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Ball. Wembanyama. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
What the fuck was that about, man?
Wilkins picks him up. The 3.
Alright. Time to lock in on the computer. We'll just steal this fucking game away and give it away for you.
For Rose to put it
I've been trying to put my subs in for the longest. Look at that shit. Two attempts at trying to get it to the open 3-point shooter, and where does it go? Everywhere but that. Look at that garbage. It put fucking Grant Hill closer to the other guy so he can be closer to the defender and he can get the steal. Let's get the starters in. I've been calling for the starters for how fucking long. On that last play, Grant Hill could have went to the left, further to the left, and he would have gotten away from the defender. Instead, he went closer to the defender. The computer dragged him closer to the defender so the defender can get that steal. All he had to do was go to the left a little bit. You would have been wide open if you would have gone to the left and gone to the hoop. Makes no sense, the shit that happens in this game. He's about to quit. My own player got in the way right there. Oh my God, where's all the defense? All the defense, no one was there. Look at that shit. They gave him 2 opportunities for that, and no one was guarding him at one point. There was no defense around him. And they put it right back in his hands. They practically try to give that game away to him. Man, you suck dick. Shut the fuck up, loser. You were down by 10 points the whole time, bitch ass. Shut the fuck up. Suck dick. It don't matter. There was nothing to guard. You couldn't hit any threes. You couldn't take it to the hoop. There was nothing to guard. You stink and you suck dick. Shut the fuck up. You ass. You ass like booty hole. You ass like booty hole. Go to a Diddy party, you faggot. Fucking trans bitch. Nigga down by 10 the whole game and wants to talk trash at the end when he loses. Dumbass, ignorant motherfuckers. Alright, guys. That's the end of my night. I gotta settle down and fucking go to bed. Get something to eat and shit. But GG's everyone. Let's go Knicks. And peace out 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, never average. Have a good positive day, guys. Try to stay positive. The Knicks won the championship. Peace out, fam. Appreciate you guys. Everyone like up the stream before you leave and sub up.